Hello. Am I live? I think I am. Let's go. Alright, today. Probably just going to be locking in with some crisp ace gameplay. Got a new list here. The most important thing is my good pal Cavendish. He is not here. Unfortunately, friendship ended with him. Now I'm a secret ace. Might be my new best friend. Have to try it out some more. I also want to put in a second round table almost. But that's only really if Mihawk becomes a problem. Ultimately, I just want to get as many games in as I can today and see how I like it. As Cavendish has not really been feeling like the king, I just love the consistency of it. Found one. And we start with a mirror. This hand is okay. I did lose the roll. I will try it. Probably starting with Otama. As I have both my searchers, might as well, find the pudding. That will be helpful later. Don't really need the Marco if I have the Yamato here. I'll pitch the Marco. Makes it hard to play my Ezo out, but I don't need the Ezo that much until I need to find Jozu. Start with 8. If he takes, he is definitely getting pudding next turn. Forced to assume. And I will actually go Ezo here. And I do find the Jozu, intended target. I'm not able to get the Red Rock because of it, but I think that's alright. Maybe I should have actually grabbed the 9 Beard. I should have thought about that a little bit more. Jozu was my intended target, so I didn't even think about grabbing anything else. And he just jams 9 to me. I will take that, no problem. And putting you immediately. Now he is in trouble. And he takes a 6, going down on life really quickly. I will take a 2k just so I can live as much as I can. Yamato is not exactly good enough for him in this spot. I'm just going to bounce it back. And I can play another Garp. Start with 6. So I do look quite ahead right now. Could bounce the pudding. I don't really think I'm needing the pudding to win, but I guess I could just take it. I will bounce the Otama anyways. Grab the Red Rock in case he gets any funny ideas about Newgate. Should he have the combo? Although it appears he does not. I am starting to regret not bouncing the pudding with his 11 card hand. And I know I do not have a pudding coming up soon either. I will just start by Yamatoing over one of these. Get some bricks. Not the most helpful. Double 8. He will give me 4 cards. You could almost say it's effectively a pudding. But not really. In the future, I will have to take better care to bounce the pudding instead of the Otama. Play a second Ezo out. The Beard is good, but I guess I'll just take the Beard. It is pretty bricky right now. I do have 2 Ezos low to cycle. So I should be alive for a while. Round table of the Jozu, which of course will go. Cycle one of them. Give a 1k here. And he's not really threatening me with big body, so I can be the Newgate player. And he will be forced to be the Red Rock player this game. Clear the Otama because I can. Getting a lot of 2Ks. He does have the Red Rock. No surprise there. Cycle the Izo as he is swinging at it. Hide the fact that I'm bottoming my Red Rock. And it's going to be a little hard to protect this, but I will try. Suppose I'll have to let it go on this one. Kind of want to keep the ace for now. I could bounce the Yamato with ace, but then he could put in the Marco and it's not that good for me. Either way, I suppose I just pitch my Marco and then give the Uda. And I don't imagine playing the Newgate is ever really that bad here. Lets me go 6-8. And if I don't zero him, which I do, I'm going to be able to Roger him next turn. Even shitty Red Rock. With my fair amount of counter power. Pudding's gone. We'll take one. Yep, nothing stopped me from just going 17 through the Whitey next turn. 16 is guaranteed as it is. So we get to start off with a win. And although it did not immediately come up, the ace provided potential value in hand. I have to acknowledge. Moria. This hand's pretty good versus Moria. I have a Newgate. I just need to find a Marco. Ideally. As I no longer have the Cavendish. No Marco, but there is Jozu. However, it's a little hard to say no to my Newgates. My Newgates are quite vital. I'm also going to Marco. I could be attaching the Dawn here. Attaching the Dawn is fair. But Atmos actually is helpful should he play Absalom. And he does just play Absalom. I draw the Marco, so there was no choice in the matter. He did mill over a Boa, which I love to see. I have the Marco, but I actually think Atmos is just the play to bounce this. Sure enough, he does trigger a Perona down. And I will be taking care to bounce that Absalom. Not giving you free value or swings. Goes ahead and replays it. I have the choice between Yamato or Marco next turn. Objectively, the Yamato can get me closer to finding my events. So I will choose to play her instead. I will save the Izo cycle for another turn. Oh, I should have leader ability the Roger away. That would have been smarter. Get to 5 Perona. He likely lets it go. Then I can Izo. Find the event. Although Ace is another fair target. Should I have not found it. And I think I'm just going to pass here. No reason to put myself in danger by letting him trigger. It was fine last turn, just less so this turn. And now he is going to swing at my Atmos. Just give a 1-carder for it. And I will not protect the Atmos any further. I do not care about it that much. Sad to say. At the Absalom. You get to search, but that is quite alright. He finds 8-drop. Again, quite fine. As the only play I'm that afraid of is Boa. Oh, hello Fuyuhiko. Sorry I missed that. He pulled up early. Gets the Kiku out. I can just block the 8. Almost want to give the Yamato. Pudding is not terribly relevant in this matchup. He heals off leader. So now Pudding is definitely not relevant. And I will take the block as I do want him to swing at me. He takes the bait. And I get to cycle one of my easels. Don't need Roger. Play my second Newgate. Get my third one. So I shall be living for quite a while. Don't even need my Ninebeard anymore, do I? And I believe I may as well just take 8 to this Moria. See if he lets it go. He does not, so I will be forced to give a 12 to it. See if you find a Boa-Off Lilith. You find Perona. So you have another 8-drop, but still missing the Boa, which is the key piece. Once again, stunning Yamato. This one I'm just going to counter. You are probably going to go 8 at me with this. Oh, no. No 8. Interesting. I don't think this play he's doing is very good right now. Because I can just block 1k. I think the 8 with Kiku was better. Oh, thank you for the follow. Logically, maybe. How is it going? If I play my third Newgate, not only is it just like, you know, I'm bound to win at this point, but I also get to clear both of his characters. I can turtle up one more turn. He does get a Boa eventually. And I will be able to block both these swings. So I take it he's going to pass. Oh, no. He will be swinging with that. I guess I have to give him a card. But he lost the Perona. Don't need to care about my Yamato too much anymore. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and replace her. Gets Hog back out. No reason to swing at Hog back. Not that I can see. He is hitting a lot of triggers here. However, I think I'm in the clear to just keep swinging life. Then Then I can just play my Marco over Izo. I may not win next turn, but the turn after I should definitely. Stunning the Yamato once again. Inclined to just block this one and draw my 3. Should he go 13 life, I will take, but then I can just Marco and shield up some more, as I love to do. Best decks to learn for a person trying to improve. Translating skill to other decks. Well, let me think on that, because I would like to say that Ace has a good amount of learning curve to it. As or basic fundamentals into the mastery of the deck, as you have to counter frequently. Let me finish this turn. I'm going to take this 12, go for his board, and then shield up a little more. Because I can go for the Boa, no issue. And then 13 the Moria is a guarantee. I can just go 12 at it though. If he has a brick bat, he can just use that to defend it. And now he's not in a much better spot than he was before. But yes, right now, most decks have their own skill sets, I suppose is the word you would use. But generally, Ace seems, and Mihawk. Mihawk also is kind of toolboxy is the term. Just having a lot of generic cards that are helpful all around. Of course, most decks follow the obvious fundamentals of the game. He is just going to be in a lot of trouble here in a moment. My opponent, that is. Get to go 7 to him, see if he has the brick bat. Triggers out Hogback. One more 12. Then I can just go one more 12. Yamato the Hogback, and then play my Uda and pass. But as most decks are able to help you get better at the game just through a lot of gameplay, I would say just whatever deck you truly enjoy playing, and just getting a lot of games with it will help you improve. So long as you are learning from mistakes and seeing why you're losing or winning. Probably going to heal off leader effect here. I can even play this ace should he try to live. Hits the Kumasi and puts in the Hogback, getting a 2k. Getting Brick Bat. Even better for him. I will just swing 9 next. He's able to get out of that, no problem. as he has committed everything, I may as well just swing with my ace. Yes, and he just concedes to that. No problem, no problem. Let me know if anything I can do to help. Always nice to have more people playing the game. I turtled up pretty hard in this matchup, but it did pay off. As I like to see. And hey, once again, the ace actually put in some more value than the Cavendish. I was not ready for this. Now I've yet to get like completely punished by missing Cavendish, but it's a start. His hand has Yamato, but that's about it. Oh, Tom is not bad. Don't really need 2 copies of this event. Atmos is also a little helpful. Sindri's away some pretty good cards, but not many relevant targets for a trigger. He has the Black Hog back, which isn't irrelevant, but could even play out the brothers. Start with 8. He just hits the Kiku like a pro. I don't really think I need to play the brothers out. If he defends board, it enables me to turtle up. Popping the Sindri, maybe? He does pop the Sindri. Now I can just 7 the Kiku and bounce the other one. Love to see that it went there. Now I get to reveal my characters, bounce you. Guess I could have revealed the event. I'm not sure what the most important card to hide is there. So I basically just ignored the issue by not grabbing anything or pitching anything. Revealing anything, that's the word. Take this one. Do want to find some more options. Thank you, Daniel0 for the follow. Hope you enjoy the gameplay. Very goated of you. So I can just go 8 at Kiku, 5 at life, and play an Otama. Do not hate that. I could Jozu the Moria. Go for the Otama first. Find another Marco. Trying to improve a skill watching my gameplay. Hopefully you can learn a thing or two, and hopefully I can learn a thing or two through these games as well. I want to swing with the Atmos to push face a little bit, but at the moment, I don't think there's a reason to give him a 5k target as opposed to my 6k leader. He has an A drop. Probably going to play something onto the board. He doesn't have many targets though, does he? He has the hog back. Who was he into life? I'm a little surprised he's swinging this for 7. I think I will just give him a 2k. Maybe the Uda's better to give him. Unfortunately, I do not have a Newgate here. Quite a bummer. I can go 9 to light to the Moria. and bounce both of my Otamas. It is making the match unfortunately boring. But I am desperate to find him. Shouldn't need the event anymore if I have not found the new gate already. He does have a boa. Unfortunately. I guess the event would be nice should I find them off the Otamas. Sort of putting myself in a losing position here. I can go Garp and then just play both the Marcos, but then I wouldn't have a Dawn on leader. Get rid of an Atmos. Swing my 5. He is desperate to take, as I do not blame him. It will be quite a problem in a turn. I think I'm just going to continue starving. He is too far ahead for me to give him more triggers. He does have a second boa, so I am probably losing this. And sure enough, he is just going to keep swinging at me. Still no new gate. Not the best idea. But I don't have a much choice. I guess I go round table at the boa, 5 into it. And then I can take 12 to this Moria. Although that's only 2 cards out of his hand. Very much a losing position on my end. He does go for another Moria. Might just be 6, 12, 12. Finally found Newgate. I am just going to concede though. I found him way too late. I could have taken slight measures to find him earlier, but he was still just way too far down. Which is unfortunate, as that is just a unlikely game to lose. Got another game quickly at least. Found it, but it is not quickly getting made. Waiting on my opponent here. I guess I'd have to try a test real quick, so there will be a small alert, but it is just me. Alright, it did not work. No worries, I'll look into that more off stream. Eventually, my opponent did create a lobby. Blue, purple. Now, the Otama's nice, but that's about it. So I do have to mulligan. Pretty similar hand. I will start with Otama. Shouldn't need 2 events. And I'm gonna Garp. Using the Garp does prevent me from attaching a Dawn to my leader, but typically blue-purple doesn't swing 9. Sure enough, they are just swinging 6. Plays out the Zoro. Oh, you know what? I should have taken the Atmos. That was a blunder on my end. How annoying. Well, I'll swing my 6 still. Yeah, I'm playing really bad. Why did I do that? How do you like playing against Mihawk? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the Mihawk matchup. Has not been going amazingly for me thus far. I could swing 6 again with my Garp, or I could go Pudding. I'm just going to play the Pudding as bad as it is against the 6-card hand. As at least the Pudding develops a body. But no, if I was in the right mind, I would have probably played that turn different. Don't need another event, as I mentioned before. He has Gear 2. Go for the brothers to counter out. I do need to find something to draw. Jozu, although kind of not helpful at this moment. Pitch the round table. Alright, I found Marco at least. 4 into 4, 6 into 6. And then I get to put down the Marco. He will be at 9, so if he has Mihawk, he can bottom deck. Blind Sanji, unfortunately for me, he hits the other Sanji. Now I have the option to either pitch a card and block with Marco, or just let the Pudding go. However, I don't have a Newgate yet. I would have to top deck it for it to be good. I'm going to pitch the Roger and then block. And this lets me swing heavy. Get to go like 8. Alright, then I get to go 6 with Pudding. Then I get to go 10 life, which will put him at 0. Obviously, I wish I had the Roger with him being at 0, but I'm still in a fair spot to put the aggression on. Yes, and I was on the Cavendish before. I am just playing the Ace here to try him out. The Cavendish, as much as I like it, I do have to try out the other options, see which one truly works best. As I was having some trouble with the Hawk. He finds a 1k, not ideal for him. But he does sort him on top, so ideally he'll be drawing something good. Tempted to just let the Pudding go. It is 2 cards to save a 4k. Draw my 3. And he does have the Nami, which I can bounce the Nami back with Ace. No Newgate. I do not have a knack for drawing him, it would seem. I'm going to go ahead and play the Ace, attach it down to my leader, and bounce the Nami. Let's see if he puts anything in. Maybe a Bonkle, but probably not. Blue-purple doesn't have a lot to put in other than the Zoro that he grabbed last turn. Now I can go 8 life and then 10 life. He just gives some hard counter power. Make the 10 next. And he does have a giant. He can replay the Nami next turn. Oh no, he pitched the Nami, so he has to have a second Nami or else he cannot. Regardless, he takes a 2k. 2 Sanjis are going to make it hard for my ace to survive. Hard world for him out here. However, he is going at the, going at life. Thank you, Blackest Gemini, for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. How's it going? And thank you, Mariora, for the follow. Presumably from the raid, but either way, thank you very much. I'm thinking I'm going to take this 9. He may pudding me, but I don't think I'm in any danger. Oh no, he's probably going to Mihawk this. Mihawk my ace. Hello, Gemini. 6 stream. Good stuff, I take it. If I could draw a wipe here, that would be very nice if I kept my event. So I think I'll pitch my second ace. And 1 copy Buddha. Continue to keep myself healthy. And he red rocks the ace. Okay, that is not exactly what I was expecting, but very well. 11-3. Nice, nice. Of course, of course. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate it greatly. Just gonna go I am wipe here, take my life, and then play the Newgate, or play the Uda off of it. And then I get the Roger for next turn. Start with 10. He does have a second giant. No matter. I just play the Uda and try to win next turn. He didn't develop board last turn, which is nice for me. Grabs another blocker Nami. Fortunately, the Nami may not be able to keep him alive. Ah, yes, Red Rock for the Newgate. That makes sense. OP15 leaders. Yeah, so the one I have the biggest opinion on at the moment is Rebecca, although it is not good things. She doesn't seem that good to me. I don't think I'm living another turn either way, so I think I'm supposed to take this. See if I can find Whitey Bay. I guess I can just counter out the hard way. I can pitch Roger, right? I'm not really... He's not going to play any blockers. Alright. So I have the option to either go 8 and then double Marco. Although I believe he has an Usohachi still. He does, I believe, have an Usohachi. But then I can just jam 16. Not have a care in the world. As I believe he has an Usohachi and he has used 2 giants already, I'm feeling inclined just to jam the 16. I could also play Newgate. Newgate would allow me to pitch a Marco and then have 2 blockers that he cannot Usohachi. But I would have to not necessarily be lucky, but it would be a little difficult to counter out the swing still. What did he grab? He grabbed the 1k Nami. So as far as my knowledge go, his counter power is not even that insane with the 2 cards I know about. I will jam the 16. I may lose it, but yes, he does not have a giant, and that would be game. Hard to say if it was absolutely correct, but with the Usohachi known, I was not like too excited to play the Marco. Definitely closer to the Newgate than the double Marco. Yes, and add to my thoughts about the 15 liters. So I think Lucy looks cool. I don't know how good Lucy's going to be, truthfully, but I do like the event that can bounce Emu stage. Brooke looked really cool. I'm hoping Brooke does well. Very cool leader ability. Krieg, I don't really care about. Truthfully. Who else am I missing? There was one more, right? What was the first one? Oh, yes, Yellow Luffy and Enel. Enel, you kind of just have to see the support for Enel. Like, we saw the 6 drop, but we have to see what else is going to come of him. And the Luffy, not neutral on Luffy, like generic yellow Luffy. Emu, he won the roll. Good for him, good for him. His hand's not too bad, though. I will try this hand. I can choose to either pitch a Newgate. I think I'll just pitch one of my Yamatos. Especially with the ace in this list. I have more options for the mid game. Hello, Proxy. How's it going? Classic timing for the Peter emote. Up against, there he is. Grabs never existed. Chooses to trash Ground Death instead of Shalria. That's interesting. I'll just jam my 9 as I have no other plays. Surely he notices Shalria on board now and pitches her. Nope. Pitches the Elders. What is he doing? Do I let him know he has a Shalria to pitch? Yeah, the stage balance seems pretty nasty. No respect for the Krieg yet. You know, maybe that opinion can change. I'm going to swing 7. If he takes it, I pudding. If he counters out, I Marco. Marco it is. He does notice the Shalria. Ah, the Shalria plays around pudding. Okay. He's better than me. And I get to draw my 3. I didn't play the Yamato because if he took my 7, he would have 8 cards in hand for me to putting away. Alright. You're not wrong there. Krieg does have a green on him. Got that green to him. I don't think he's going to swing 7 with this, but on the chance he does, I'm just going to pitch the Atmos. Yes, you can see the deck list after this game, provided I remember. Feel free to drop a reminder yourself close to the end of the game. Alright, so I cannot go for my Newgate this turn, of course. Suppose I just Yamato then. No target, sadly. Or like searchers, rather. You just jam 9 life, which you will block. Maybe he doesn't block and plays the Peter. Unsure how I'm feeling right now. He does have the Peter. Get your Peters. Jam 7. I could just give him the, like, Red Rock. I don't think he'll be parking an Elder this game. Now, there is the decision to take life because he has Peter. But however, I'm at 3 life still. I'm inclined to just keep myself high. Especially because he could choose to swing at Yamato at any point. And I will pitch a Garp off the effect. Now I'll go Jozu. Get to swing 8. If you counter out of it, I can just play Garp. If you choose to block it, I can swing 9. You do just counter out of it, understandably. If I swing here, he gets to draw pretty freely. However, if I don't swing here, he gets to swing 7 or 8. So, you know, pick your poison. I could just Garp first, if nothing else. Grab the Uda. Or grab the Marco. The Marco's a fair choice. How many have I seen this game? Just the one other. So I have one more in the deck. He'll be a 2k through leader ability, if nothing else. Yeah, it's a little hard to not swing. Gave you the pudding. Hello, Malpopo. Block the 8. Another 8 shall be coming my way. He is gonna Mars. He's gonna play the Elders, Mars, maybe even swing bigger. I'm just gonna take one hit. Just one little hit for now. On a scale of 1 to 10, how educational is the stream? I would like to say I explained my gameplay quite well. So maybe perhaps a 7. Although maybe I'm critiquing myself too hard. Maybe too late. If nothing else, I'm good at answering most questions. Thank you, Malpopo, for the follow. I appreciate that. He chose to leave up no Dawn, which perhaps I, put it upon myself for not countering the Peter swing. Now I have the option to play the Newgate, take the life, or I could simply do the double Marco. For now, I think getting the Newgate down is quite fair. Ace is not here on curve, unfortunately. I'm tempted to just play Uda as well. I could go 5 in a second Garp. I don't hate that. Especially because I have to win soon enough. Gives me a 2k for that. Good to know. Another Marco. Surely the Jozu is the card to grab at this point, as its counter power, and I have 2 Marcos already. But at least I found it, should the opportunity be provided. I know he will not be coming back for another 20 cards. If he parks the 10 drop, my Marcos get better. Shirahoshi. An understandable play. Still scary nonetheless. Don't want to pitch my bricks as they are all pretty good. Wouldn't you know it? Alright, I think I am going to block this one. Just so he doesn't get too many funny ideas. Sure enough, he passes after that. And I'm going to go for the Marco play. I think I want to swing 7 here. He takes the block, as one would imagine. Keep up my board. He is going to put the hurt on me. It is going to hurt quite bad. I can just go ahead and block this with my Marcos. While I have the Dawn provided, I will choose to block this. Although I cannot be any greedier. Pitch 6 cost ace. And of course he gets rid of the Peter. Now I have a lot of options come next turn. The question is, how am I going to be winning or losing the game? I can simply counter this with a 1 and a 2. And then he's going to have the Venus, which can swing upwards of 11. Although it'll probably just be 10. I wish I could have dealt 1 more damage early. Sure enough, it's 10. I get to play I Am Whitebeard, put in an Uda, attempt to survive. If I play my Roger, I am certainly dead, as I have too many bricks. Should not need the second Roger, although it telegraphs it quite hard. Give the Dawn to Garp for no insane reason. Let's see if you block the 8, you do. Awfully inclined to just play my Uda down. Ground Death cannot affect Uda, as she is a 6 cost. Starting 6. Why do I swing with 8k before 5k there? That's because this is a 4k and I was planning on playing the Uda. If he chose to counter out the 8, maybe I make this a 5, but he did not. So if he plays another Elders, the most he could do is 4 more 8Ks. I'll choose to block one of them. If I counter onto this too early, he could choose to make these 7s to 2k check me. Like this. He is 2k checking me. Right. Now I have my Uda to block. Maybe he's going to play another Warcury or leave a lot of Dawn as his hand is quite large. I suppose I just have to block it, don't I? He only has 2 swings maximum as it is. The 7s enable him to swing 10 with his final Venus, which would make the Newgate not a free block. He does find another 4k. Oh, does he not have another 10 drop, I wonder? I know he only has 1 since he bottomed one with the Shirahoshi. It could actually be on top of his deck, if nothing else. Take the block, as it is free. You do not have it. Okay, that is big. I get to block that. So I'm not able to win given his hand. And I know that he has 2 more 10 drops. One of them is, I believe, in the top 3 of his deck. I think it's not the next card, but the card after, because of Shirahoshi. Either way, I'm going for the Peter this turn. If I clear the Peter, let's see how many he has left. He has 1 more Peter left. I could also just develop Roger. If I develop Roger on the Peter, I think that's pretty strong. He lets it go. Slightly less afraid of these without the Peter. How many Venus do you have left? You do have 1 more Venus left as well. I could take 6 to Venus, but I'm more inclined to take 6 to life here. And then I just pass it there. while I'm not bound to win, in fact, you could honestly say I'm in a slightly poor spot still. I'll have a much better grasp on how I'm doing after this turn. Now, if I block this, he can commit how much Dawn? Play another Venus. Yeah, they still wouldn't actually be that big, so I can block this, I think. Maybe he makes one of them scary. He does put another Peter in. And passes. Ooh, Ninebeard's a great draw. Great Ninebeard draw. Since it pretty much puts me in the same board state as last turn, with admittedly one less card in hand. However, it's my only real out. I could play Ezo over it. I should have played the Ezo first if I was going to take that line. Naturally, he counters. This Roger could get minus 3 times next turn. So I think I'm just going to swing it anyways. I mean, I have to push the damage. But, once again, I have to live this turn. And if I do, I'm in a good spot. I think if he swings with this Newgate no longer is a free block. However, his current swings are lined up to be 8, 8, 8. He could make them not even 10s. So I do think this is a pretty free block. But if he goes 8, 8, 8, puts in another Venus, it's only 9. Which I can get out of quite easily. He chooses to not swing any further. Interesting. I mean, not even... He should have at least taken that Venus to minus this Newgate more. He could have made it 6k. Feels like a bit of a mistake on his end. Campy is zombified. Thank you for the follow. Sorry. Very happy to see to announce I'm no longer a 6-cost ace believer. No, you can't say that, VGP. I'm on the 6-cost ace now. Yeah, I would say it's a misplay. Perhaps it's not a concession, but a something of the like ilk. Alright, if I try to win here, which would be hard. I don't know if I believe in it yet, that's the problem. Why don't you believe in it anymore, I suppose is my question. I think I might just have to win this turn. I can go like 13, 13, 13, 13, 13, 10. Alternatively, I could go 11, 11, 13, 13, 13, 14. Oh man, he has like no counter events in there, does he? He has a couple, not that many. Alright. Apologies for my opponent. I'm going to be thinking about this for a moment. I think it's pretty safe to start with this 11. He took an 11. That is shocking. I just go 13 next. He took a 13. I guess I go 7. Rather just play 5-cost Yamato over Ace. In what scenarios, I suppose? Because the main scenarios where you want ace is like against Emu on curve and Mihawk. Into Mihawk on 6 if you can't Jozu. I've just been having you triple 1K'd my 7. Am I getting like baited into Oblivion? There's no way. There's no way you just triple 1K this and yeah. Alright, so you had 6 events and a 10 drop. Alright, that's kind of crazy. He definitely should have countered my 11. I'm not saying he had a chance, but he definitely should have countered my 11. See, the Emu thing, even without seeing my ace, when I would ideally like to see it, I am not a doomer. I can believe, like, for example, that game, I lost the roll, I won. Maybe, like, I actually think that Emu was pretty good. He made, like, a couple blunders at the end. But yeah, otherwise, I think he played that really well. And, I would like to believe that there's lines I can take to win, such as the double Marco, which I did. Amir. But if I had ace on 7 even, I would have been quite happy. This hand's pretty cracked, right? Like, going first? Otama. Ooh, like, it just gets better. I don't even need, like, this is so telegraphed if I pitch Izo, right? If I see an ace pitch a searcher on turn 1 to Otama, I think to myself, oh, what the? They got everything, don't they? Swing my 8. He takes it without a second thought, as he has been brainwashed into doing. Surely Jozu's better, but you could even ace in this matchup, should they not have Marco in hand. But you can't really control that. Anyways, I forgot to show my list. Sorry, like Carmel. I will try to remember after this game. I did not completely forget, or I mean, I did forget, but I have not abandoned the question. So we're all thinking it, right? Then I get to play my second Izo. Grab whatever. No way he's thinking of taking, right? It's just that he doesn't know what to pitch, which implies he got a good hand off the pudding. Oh, that's wrong. You should not be doing that. And I get my 9-beard. Love it. Yeah, he should not be blocking like that. What is he doing? You are not him. Pitch my event. Event is not necessary as I found my 9-beard. You're gonna bounce my pudding? Come on. Come on, you're not gonna bounce my pudding. Like, that's not happening. Let's be real. Now I can swing my 6 at you. I did face a mirror earlier that had me asking myself like that I should have bounced pudding, but I chose to bounce the Otama. However, in this spot, because I have a good play next turn, I'm okay playing into it, right? Like, I'm free to just do this and search. Maybe you go ahead and swing your high number next turn. That's fine. The best you can really do is Jozu 8 or Newgate combo 8. Either way, I have the answer. He does go for the Newgate, which, better for me. That is better for me. Already have my pitch in mind. Maybe I should take this, but I don't have a doll in my leader, so I'm inclined not to. Do I cycle Easel here? I think I'm cool to wait. Hey, look at that, there's Ace. Now, if I didn't just pitch my Jozu, I would love to go double eight. But maybe I could just go like 6-7-7. I'll go double eight. Double eight's just smarter. No reason to get funny. However, what I have to hope does not happen is a second Newgate. Although I would not be too surprised if it does happen. Two 2Ks, technically. And I imagine you take this one. Take it. Do it. Come now. What's the holdup? Oh. Guess I was wrong. I wonder, does this imply further that you're going to play another Newgate? Saying you want to be high on life because you're setting up a body, and that body will win you the game? Nope. I was almost scared for a second. Nice try. Alright, I guess you're preemptively playing around my top deck. That's cool. I could pitch these two. But then again, 7 Dawn, I think that's 1 drop and a Jozu. Which means my Jozu's gone anyways. There's the 1 drop. Let's see the Jozu. Maybe find a Yamato off of it. Nah, surely if he had 7 ace, he would have played it first. And the day I respect 7 drop rush ace. Alright, so what are the chances he has a red rock? Since let me tell you, I could just start jamming Newgates. I could go Ezo, Ace, double eight. But isn't life a lot more fun? We can just jam Newgate. Like, how many markers have we used? 1? Yeah, I'm never playing this. I don't need my pudding anymore. I got a backup. There's also the option I have where I could have swung 8. And then if he takes the 8, which he is likely to take, I just hold the pudding back and plan on putting him next turn. Because that just keeps 1 card in his hand. However, I have no idea what he's going to do. Plus, if he does red rock this, I can jam a second one to make him respect the red rock. I'm going to punish you for not red rocking this. I believe he has red rock and just like chose not to play it there. Oh, that's on me. That is my bad. I'm sorry. I was not familiar with your game. I'm going to protect this. By protecting it, it forces his leader swing to go into it. Yeah, I mean, that's actually like me playing myself there. I'm not mad about it, but I did play myself. Yeah, you better swing 8. Otherwise I was gonna counter out. I could cycle my Azo. I could counter out. I just counter out. But like, okay, this is like so niche. This is so niche. Since I want to keep my pudding, obviously. If I let it die, I draw a card, and the next turn I get to go pudding. Probably put him at 0. Whereas if I keep it alive, I'm not dying because I have 3 life. Yeah, I'm just gonna protect it. Thank you, Ezo, I guess. And then what? I just go like 12 life. Maybe that is like the 40 chess move. Is you know, you have Red Rock and Round Table, so you just like choose to do one. Or like you choose to like swing first, see if I'd take the bait block, and then you Round Table instead of Red Rock. I can go 8-12. 8-12 is cool. However, no, there's no way you can win through my leader ability. You'd have to commit 6-2-2-2, which is 12 Dawn. Quite impossible. So I just swing 8 with pudding. Nice. A little goofier than I would like, but I was still quite dominant, staying at 3 life. Guess Round Table sucks, huh? He's going second. Could not win a die roll to save my life. And again, this hand isn't too bad. I have the Atmos if you play Marco, the Yamato if you don't. Alright. I hate this spot. When I have to choose between my Jozu and my 1-9 gate, I take the 9 gate, but I don't like it. I mean, I like the 9 beard. I just wish I could take the Jozu. He does not have a searcher, notably, which means his Jozu is gonna suck. There's no world in which I play Whitey there, is there? Whitey to like get another 1-drop on board for Jozu? Especially not when I don't have a Jozu yet. That would just be silly. Let's go 6 and then bounce it. Sometimes they get like over bluffed and block, I guess. I don't understand it. But it happens. I've seen it. No reason to attach the dom before, like until after the swing. 7 and 6 is the same swing in this matchup. At least until later abilities used. He goes for a Garp. Into a Marco. Jozu. Is it time? If I take this, that's just so greedy for Jozu. I pitch the Marco. I'm reasonable. Swing my 6-8. Not in an insane board spot, especially if he Josu's me. Dare I say a little poor. Hey, there's 7-ace. So, like, let's theoretically say I want to put some respect on this guy's name. What, do you just, like, play him on 7 Dawn? Swing at their... No, you can't even swing at Tashigi, because they don't play Tashigi until 6. Against Mihawk. Oh, I would love a pudding right now. I would just love to pudding your 11 card hand. I would love for like pudding just be on top of my deck this second, and then I play Yamato, draw the pudding player. But I know better. I swing my 8. Ninebeard's good. He has the 1 red rock. Let's see if he puddings me up. Yeah, swing your 6. Are you sure you didn't want to swing 7 at me too? I'm sure he just forgot. Jam my Newgate. Hope you don't have second red rock. I like it better than the alternatives right now. Roger's not bad. In this spot. I think I just pitched the ace. Which is not speaking highly for his chances. Play it on 8 or 9 if they drop law instead of 5 shanks. Yeah, Alright, you do have second red rock. That's terrible for me. But you're playing a tech card for them to already be on a bad curve. It just doesn't seem that strong. Do your 7. Give the Marco at high life. And I think I'm going to stay at high life for quite some time. Until next turn, perhaps. I'm just going Roger at Josu. There's nothing else happening here. I could have gone double Yamato, but you know, are you gonna third red rock me? Maybe pull up a round table? I guess if you pull up a round table, it would kind of suck. You just play your own Newgate. Okay, let's see if I can out that. Want it? Then I get 2 of the Josu swing. Kind of want to hold this, right? No Dawn on leader, sadly. He caught me. So now I have a couple options. I could play my Josu, bounce the Josu, swing 8, replay Izo. 8 also acts as a double bluff for the Newgate block. However, that is a little risky. I'm going to do the 8. It's not good. I wish I had another high end to play. You do counter without a brick. Kind of telling. Then I get to go 14 at Jozu. You can block. Bouncing. Grab the Marco or the 9-beard. Both are actually quite respectable. Leaning towards the Marco. Although the Jozu could just bounce it at any given time. See, next turn, you're going to go, what, 12 at me? I take who knows how big at me. I think I just have to guard the Marco. I don't know if 9-beard's able to get me out of this spot. Then what, 10-12? Brothers, you're going for the Roger. Surprised he didn't give this to Newgate. I mean, I gotta protect it. There's no way to win without him. So I go 2-2-1. Maybe I keep the Marco and go Jozu 2-1. Take the 7. Little risky. Probably not winning without a little risk, though. So perhaps I do have to pitch the Marco. Now, if Ezo cycle finds me at 2k, it's good. But I think I just have to take. Get another Marco. Pretty good. Personally, I'm leaning on 16 here. And then going Jozu, bounce, play the Ezo, maybe attach it on. Another play I kind of like is swinging 6 first. Force him to counter. He does just that. I dare say that was incredibly good. I'm a little hesitant on... Oh, wait. You don't have any more Jozus. You have all 3 of them right here. And the 4th is on board. So maybe I don't Jozu his and I just play the Marco? Go for the guaranteed clear on Newgate? With an 18? That seems pretty strong. Does it not? Admittedly, I should have swung 7 in this case. But now I get to do one of these. If you have Atmos, that kind of sucks. But, like, it's turn 9. I'm not playing around Atmos. Not if, I think I can help it. I don't know. What do you think? If anyone thinks, coming to the Jozu and the smaller swing at Newgate was better. Because I could go either way, but he would have had to give me his entire hand to save the Newgate. Then I would have, like, Probably lost on the swing back. Where this, I think, is generally safer. If nothing else, the 6 at life, although it could have been a 7, tied it together. Red Rock, he found the third one. Which is definitely unfortunate. However, he's playing a long game against my hand, which is like gonna double Yamato next turn, draw 4. Not too upset with that. If I counter this, he is going to swing 6 with pudding. I believe. I'm kind of cool with that. I really am kind of cool with that, if you do. And sure enough, you do. So which one do I want to play next turn? I'm going to block and draw 3. I suppose the Jozu is just better. Now, I'm going to play the Garp. Newgate is very nice for next turn. I suppose I just take that now, almost assuredly, every time. Then I get to go 8 at pudding. You know what? There is some fear. Some fear indeed. Thank you, Lay Room, for the follow. Because if I go at the pudding and bounce the Jozu, it's like open season at me to just swing 16 life and then play Roger next, like the turn after. I would have to unbrick myself somehow. So perhaps I just play the Newgate. As we know, he has no more red rocks. 3 of them have been used. If you have 4 red rocks, you got it, I guess. Make it a little 9 to Jozu. You can counter out of this. I have no doubt you counter out. Minimal doubt you counter out is more correct. How's it going, Leiru? He counters out, as expected, without using leader effect. Ooh, I like this. This is good for me, because I got the red rock. Bit of a stretched out game. Give the 1k. And then I get to block the 8. He's really shouldn't be swinging this. He knows I have the block, but I get it. Then I can go 4 to pudding. Is this too much? Should I be going at the Jozu instead? No, I think it's fine. It wins me a card if nothing else. Now, I can swing at the Jozu, but that kind of opens up the same thing I was talking about with Roger previously. Where, like, if you go double 10, I can do nothing about that. You just played against me, Roy Souls. Good game, good game. Were you the Emu player or the Ace? I played 2 matches pretty quickly. Yes, the Ace, the Ace. This is a tight spot. Like, you haven't shown me a Roger yet. I think I may just need to not swing this turn and try to go for lethal next turn. Yes, I drew into the amount of counter to save Newgate through Ezo, and I figured I had to take it. I was fine letting my Newgate go, but then like Ezo gave me the opportunity. I'm gonna pass that. It is a little foolish, but it is close to the same math. How big does 6-drop Ace let you swing? It lets you go 9-9. Yeah, it was the round table definitely surprised me. I thought you just how do you feel for 8 for Nats? I do want to like I'm probably playing Ace, regardless. I have a lot of experience on him. But trying to settle down with the list I like, as Mihawk has been giving me more and more trouble recently. How about yourself? I was thinking that you potentially forgot to red rock. So I was like, all right, I'm blocking, the new gate's gone, so I'm going to block. Yeah, so I'm trying out 6-drop Ace, see if I like him into Mihawk or not. Maybe I put in a second round table. The main thing is I took out Cavendish. Oh, do you have Roger already? I think he may have Roger already. Yeah, it looks like he's just gonna play the Roger. And I guess I have to block it. So I have to block this one. And then I take the 13. Luckily I have a 2k to get out of Roger. If he chooses to swing at Newgate. I love Cavendish, the consistency he provides with finding a 4-drop. But I feel myself oftentimes locked out of winning games for just like having no outs that round table can provide. And to Mihawk, if nothing else. This is my first 14 list without it. So, it's very sad, but I have yet to really like miss him greatly. He's training wheels. That's a good way to put it. Cavendish is like training wheels. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like I don't think it's bad to Mihawk. I just think that like, I need something that is really put in the work. Like Cavendish, sure, maybe he draws you like 1 or 2 more cards than a Yamato would. But then end of the day, 1 or 2 cards might not matter if you are like dead by 5 cards. He's really thinking about it. I was like pretty convinced you were slamming a Roger here. And I'm increasingly convinced that you have a Roger to begin with. But maybe you're second guessing yourself and you're gonna go double Marco. I mean, all right, that's a big reach saying you have double Marco. Ooh, you're not going for it. I get to stay out of life. I don't know. Maybe he pulled up the stream and said, "All right, I'm just gonna look at this guy's hand for the rest of the game." Nah, I jest. That's interesting. And now I know you have a brick in hand. Very interesting. Putting is not too helpful. Okay. Foolish thought. What if I swing 8, 10, 12 to try to win. Alternatively, I could go for the Jozu and then swing at life with the Garp. If I do that, like the 9 here, that would enable me to go 9 life. If I go through with that play, I should not lose to Roger by any means. Yeah, I like that. Although if I was in a complete bind, I would not be upset with 8, 10, 12 being my out. Although the ESO would make it unlikely to work. Oh, you don't have Dawn, your leader. Why didn't you attach a Dawn? Oh, you're blundering. You're blundering, opponent. I had so much respect for you. Opponent, no. Regardless, he is going to attempt to stop me. I have to give a pudding here. Now, I have to block this, just as it was provided last turn. And then the Roger for real. Let's see the Roger. Come on, you got it. It is kind of funny that I feel like my mental right now doesn't feel like I'm in a losing board state, but like as a critic, I feel as though Mugen has a lot of opportunity, given my very small hand. Perhaps we're both on top deck mode, however. I see he is on Cavendish. And the 7 cost ace as his tech cards. Uda, alright. For 6 Dawn instead of 4. Oh man. Why didn't you play it for 4 Dawn? I mean, maybe I'm just critiquing too hard and I apologize, but alright. So now, I think that this Uda is trying to like make him go to 0 and then win through his Roger. This Newgate draw lets me get around that quite perfectly. Because now I can just do this. I didn't need to pitch my Red Rock. I could have saved Red Rock. Small blunder on my end. 8 at the Vista. I know you have I Am Whitebeard in hand. You can choose to pitch that. Or just pitch the Atmos. Not too inclined to swing with this Newgate. Although I could, couldn't I? Like, what's stopping me? Uda swing? You go 8 at me, I block. You go 8 at me, I counter. How much could he split with Leader and Uda? That is 10-10, isn't it? But that still, I can get out of that. But what I cannot get out of is Red Rocket, can I? No, I get out. I want to swing at the Vista. I think I can get out of anything. If I lose, that would be a, you know. Alright, so he does take the block. I just was very curious to what he could beat me with if I swung. But as far as I know, nothing. Maybe 6 cost ace. I've been going through the explaining a little too much. Perhaps my timer's been running a little dry. So I will hurry and close the game. He is just baiting the Roger every step of the way. If it wasn't obvious that he had it then, it's certainly obvious now. You also have I Am Whitebeard in hand. So I know 2 of your 3 cards. Make that 2 a 4. If you have another Uda, you could attach 2 dominant player. Although Marco would be better for you at this point, wouldn't he? You have 1 more Marco in deck. Otama digging for a Marco. And he does not find it. Oh, I guess you pitched the Whitebeard card. I didn't realize. How long ago was... Oh, you bottom decked it with Ezo. That's what it was. Very, very close game. Back and forth for quite a while. Still, the Vista, 2 Vistas no less, 2 Cavendish. I wonder, is like Vista good into Mihawk at all? Like, he has the double attack that Vista does, but he gets stunned by 9. Oh, yes, I can show my list. Yes, thank you. Here is the list, and if you are still here as well, if you are still here, was it Light Caramel? So here's my current list that I have been using. 1 Ninebeard, 1 Roundtable. I'm on 1 Whitey Bay, just for an extra Ezo target. Not absolutely loving it, but it is alright. 2 aces is the main thing right now over Cavendish. If there's more questions, I can go to it after this game, but I don't want to keep my opponent waiting. It is Luffy. The Rush Ace is slightly nice into Emu, but it's potentially a card for Mihawk. Generally, it's like... It's like just a different mid-game play. I personally need to try it out. A lot of people have been liking it, I've heard. This hand's okay. It's not amazing, but it's okay. Don't need Roundtable. Next turn I get to play my Garp. I will not be swinging because he left 2 down up. Jozu, Yamato, and Whitebeard are all good targets. There's not official tournaments through the sim, but there is through the ranked bounty client. There are tournaments going on. Some of them actually have prizing, and some of them are Patreon exclusive. I want to grab the event, I think. I kind of have my curve figured out other than it. For example, there was a tournament today with a season championship, they call it, where the winner got to like pick a... I can't remember the value. It was like a 200 or 300 something dollar card for winning it, but I just know they run a lot of good stuff. I take it I swing 7 here. You probably are just gonna Robin me. If you have Robin. You may not. What do you grab off Sanji? You grabbed another Sanji. Alright. Well, the hesitation implies no Robin. Alright. I think I just counter out with the ace, and then I take the Sanji swing. I don't have to take Sanji swing, but I almost want to. Pudding is actually kind of funny here against his huge hand. Let's go with just the Garp. Never have I whiffed a Garp. Oh my goodness. And it's a Whitey Bay whiff no less. Oh, you are becoming of Jozu. Oh man. Or Anuda. That is very unfortunate. However, I just still have to clear and play the same. I'm not mad at Garp. He's never personally failed me until today. But Ezo's the problem. There was 3 Ezos in there. Ezo loves whiffing me. So, not even a Robin this turn, huh? I think I will pitch a Red Rock. I'm just going to keep setting up new gates from this point on. Put the new gate over Otama. Discard one of my Yamatos, I suppose. And I get to dawn up a little bit. 8th of Sanji. If he has the event, he can play it now. He does. However, thanks to my pudding, there's a fair chance he doesn't have any high end. 7 to Sanji. See, I don't think it's going to be going that bad right now. I can block this. Let's say, hypothetically, you have a Bonnie. I'm going to want a 1k out of this. There it is. Draw my 3. And now I have the option to go 14 at Bonnie with my second Newgate. Which I will be, of course, playing. Don't need the ace in this matchup. This matchup seems quite poor for ace. If he counters out the Kiku, that means the Bonnie is free. I get both them anyways. He is still at 6 life, however. And he has an unblockable event. So I am not out of the woods. As you would say. If he starts 6, that's the good bluff. I mean, he hasn't really done any searching since I put him. Oh, he's just going unblockable now, is he? I'm fine with that. That implies the existence of a second unblockable, yes. But I can get out of the second one. If just narrowly. I don't want to start with the 5 life. Slowly get some swings going. Triggers a Sanji out. Grabs the blocker Robin. I may just play Jozu here and then pick up both my Garp and Pudding. Then I could replay them both. I'll go 7. See if he hits another trigger. He does hit the Kiku. Little more tempted to bounce the Kiku. However, because I have 2 new gates, still not required. Alright, I did just lose counterpower there. Quite unfortunate. I think I will play another Garp though. Now let's see if you have the second unblockable event. The second unblockable isn't lethal, but it is very nearly. He's thinking. Small chance he doesn't have one. But I'm thinking he just wasn't sure if he should risk it now with my 11 card hand. He does go for it. Hopefully there's not a third one. I will, of course, be countering this. And then I have to give you all 5 of my 1Ks. There is 0 chance I'm ever beating another unblockable event. So I'm not even going to humor it, playing around it. Start with 5. If you just happen to have 3 unblockables after I putting you, you got me. He takes a 7, triggers out the Sanji. He grabs Robin, which is not the unblockable event, so I am content. Another 7. Maybe he's considering countering now. He does. As he knows I would be able to go 10 here. I will just set up double Marco and pass. I know he has one more blocker Robin in hand. The other 2 cards, including the top deck, are unknown. I have a pretty fair chance, though, as it stands. Itching to block with these Marcos, draw my 3. However, I also have a fair chance of just winning next turn. He just plays Robin and passes. Not even going to humor my Marcos, huh? I could play Roger in this spot. Go like 6, play Roger over him. 6, 6, 7, 12, 12, 13. I think that's pretty fun. Maybe not for him as much, but I think it wins. Doing the math, he goes 2K here, and then 2K here, take. And I just get to ladder him up. So let's go for it. See if he's wise enough to take the block. Although, I say wise, but that just takes your blocker away for almost no reason. I suppose this isn't absolutely guaranteed, but it is close to. And he concedes. He did have a Blaze Slice, but there was no unblockable, so I was able to get there. I can beat 2 of them, just not 3. Then again, I barely beat the 2. Very glad with how that went. Hope the gameplay has been quite enjoyable. The list has been performing solidly, although I have not been able to truly demonstrate this ace's prowess. Have not faced Mihawk either. Good mirror practice. Do find another match. Maybe I try the second round table if the ace is not locking in. Or you know what? Perhaps I cut the Whitey Bay for an Uda, put into the third Uda, because I have two more Whitebeard targets. That's the small adjustment I'll make right now. Going into the next one. Green, purple. I go second, as ace tends to do. This hand is good, but I do not actually have a searcher to bounce. I still think it is good enough, despite that. Starts by grabbing the 3-drop Luffy. No searcher, so I just attach it on. The Luffy won't be doing a ton. The 3-drop Luffy, I should say, won't be doing a ton against Ace, as it's just removal protection. Then I get to swing 6 and play my Marco. I did get a searcher, although just a moment late. He's going big at me. I will be countering out of this with Yamato no Tama. I'm tempted to Red Rock here. The Red Rock not only checks him to see if he has a second one, so he can't just replay it, but also Joe's would be very inconvenient as I have to bounce my own card, like my Marco. I'm sure he's kind of happy. Oh, he just has the pudding. Second one. Well, I'll have to live with that. See what he swings this time. Will it be another 9? Another 9. Oh no, he's just jamming 10. Alright, he does not care about anything, does he? Search with my Izo. This ace actually goes kind of crazy into the Sanji and Pudding, doesn't it? I mean, maybe not insanely crazy, but like, you see the vision, don't you? I have to play the ace. Otherwise, what's the... Not... This is not good advice, by the way, but I'm playing the ace just to, like, see if he truly is value. Like, yes, you get to play the Zoro, and it sucks. You find PRB Nami. Gamma 7 to him. This ace, like, kind of accelerates the game because I'm swinging a 7 in exchange for you getting a smaller body than Sanji Pudding. New to the sim, what's the rank thing? Yes, one moment I can explain that better. I'm gonna keep my Marco up so I can block with him. I wonder if he has any 2Ks. He's not playing as if he does. But, under private matches, near the bottom left, there is a OP bounty. If you click on that, it will, like, launch a separate program. And then that will be the ranked sim that gets mentioned. Could either take the Newgate event or the second Newgate himself. I'll opt to take the second Newgate. A little bit. Not to say in danger, actually. Like, danger is not correct. Especially when I'm the one putting the hurt on him. But I'm not living forever, I should say. Get rid of the Yamato as well. What are you gonna do? Second Sanji pudding? Yes. Here, I'm inclined to go 7 at Zoro. If I play my Newgate, I get to go 8-9 at Zoro. But then Deadman's game is very scary. I'll go double 8 at Zoro. I think that's better. He lets go off the first one. Understandable. As strong as my Newgate is, it's important not to play into Deadman's game too much. Especially when I can simply bounce one of these. Control most of his plays. This is a awkward search. I mean, I'm taking the only card with counterpower. Which, round of applause for Izo. He had a search where he could target everything. When does that happen? Not too often. Starting with an 8 at me. Feeling quite tempted to just block with the Marco. You could go huge, like 10 with leader. He's making it 11, in fact. And that is quite fine. I will be countering out. As I am fairly obligated to. In this board state. Once again, I could try to clear the Sanji pudding and then play a Jozu. But this spot, I think, is actually fair to play the Newgate. Don't really need the red rock. It would actually take 7 to life to start. This will... Oh, and he takes. This lets me bait him quite nicely. You can giant out of this, assuming you have it. But by starting life, it does get more cards out of his hand and both of his life gone, as opposed to him potentially just defending, pudding with giant and counterpower. Mitigating most of the fear. My hand makes me feel quite safe. However, the only thing you could have to even maybe beat me is the Gear 2 Luffy. 6 drop. Another 8. If you play the Gear 2 Luffy, you can't swing that big. So I'm actually just going to take the block here. And he does play the Luffy. So he is going for it. I will get a draw off my leader, and then 2 Izo cycles. Although I already have enough counterpower to get out of this 11 as it is. So that will be game. Unless you, for whatever reason, don't go for it and hold up 11 Dawn. Since you've already committed to playing the Luffy, I feel as though you have to try going for game. And I will humor the take. Cycle one of my Ezos. And then just give you the 2Ks. He did have 2 giants, but mostly bricks. But he was just not going to be getting there anytime soon. Games have been going shockingly well, though. My only loss was the one weird one against Moria. Random yellow loss. Hardly feels like I need to feel bad about it, given the following games. Take another look at the list while I find my next game. I do find it, so sadly I will not be talking about it too heavily. Facing a Boa. First Boa today. You went with Red Law today. Nice. Red Law. I mean, at least you're having fun with it. This hand's, has the Marco. I mean, I feel like I keep it. I know a lot of people have tried it and had trouble making it work. I feel as though this ace is kind of, jaded in the matchup, perhaps? Is that a good word? Sadly, like, I think, I mean, maybe without really playing Law that much myself, it was a cool leader ability. The cards he was given just kind of sucked. Don't know if you feel similar. Goes Marguerite, grabbing a Shocky. So he gets a 2K. What's he going to pitch? This is kind of cool for me. Oh, he pitches Rayleigh. Hard, keeping a board, loses to Starve. Speaking of starving, what do I do here? Because you didn't stack your life. My hand's a little too bricky to want to swing. But like just one poke. I won the roll. I'll hold strong. What's this? Perhaps a I am gonna have to hit eventually. I just the obvious part, I suppose, is I would rather hit him if he triggers a body, I should say. I would rather take one swing from that body instead of many. I want to block with the Marco. He caught me quite counterless. Here I definitely swing 6 at life. Just natty. Alright, so I am feeling validated. I don't know about you. Nah, but that is very lucky on the Boa's end. The world did not want me to win this game. Natty Gorgon on top every time. But hey, Boa's a lot of fun, right, guys? Nah, I treat Boa a little too harshly. Maybe not harsh enough. And hello, Conir. Ace doesn't seem like... I mean, Ace gets, like, maybe value in the matchup. But, not the likeliest. When he like auto slammed that down, I was about to say if it's double Gorgon Sisters Natty on top, I'm just gonna like walk away, man. Hop on Slay the Spire or something. He pitches the Kuma, grabs the Frighten Me event. Thank you, Kanye, for the follow. We hating the 6 cost ace. I'm just trying it out, man. I don't know if it's good yet. I'm doing good with it. Although I'm not. It is not because of ace. Ooh, where do I point to point at ace? Is it like this? Point at the card? Close enough. Yeah, like Mihawk with a side of Emu, you could say. Shocky, Frighten, Ran. Already had 2 of those known. No, no, no. This is not the worst secret they've ever printed. The worst secret ever printed was I mean, you have so many terrible ones. Like by far, 7 cost PV. That card is terrible. There's no way you're gonna look at me in the eyes and tell me that this ace is worse than 7 cost PV. Uh he's waiting to swing with this because I get a free block. But I'm gonna take the block now. No shot! Have you read the card or certainly not played with it? Alright, I do give 1 card here. The Red Rock. You didn't play your 9-drop on curve. I feel happy. Just jam another tenor. Feel like jamming another tenor is not bad. We aren't talking about synergy here. We're talking about raw value. You see this little the 4 in the corner of the ace? That means the got a post rotation plan for ace. At the moment, I mean right now he's only really listing Red Rock and Ninebeard. But at the moment, like rotation, I'm kind of putting that on the back burner as neglectful as that is. I'm just gonna play the Newgate out. See, Roger has a chance of being good this game, but I think it's still not that good, so I'll pitch it. Yeah, I mean, I got a whole World Finals to attend before rotation. Let's see if you have the Slave Arrow. You do. Let's clear the Rayleigh. Stage is only an unlimited, right? Yeah, Moby Dick. Not the actual format. I mean, I haven't seen. Alright, he is getting the 9-drop now that he has the sisters on board. Same reveals. Might have to lock in momentarily. I do not want to lose to this Boa player. Hey, 7 Call Zoro is pretty nasty. Alright, alright. Yeah, I mean, if assuming both of them were legal at the same time, I think 7 Call Zoro Moggs Whitebeard. I love my Ninebeard. Had so many good decks, but like he's always kind of just been there since OP5. He has never really been the star. Speaking of, I think I'm pitching him here. It's so hard to pitch him. He has such a wide board. Like, how am I going to pitch my Ninebeard? I'm pitching the Marco. Maybe I should pitch the Yamato. Oh, absolutely. Just say, hey, for no reason, character rush. If they have a big card. Alright, do I attach a Dawn to this, to my leader? I don't think I need to. Yeah, I really don't think I need to. you go ahead and frighten my Newgate, which he's at 3 life. I mean, so I am just gonna swing with one of them, as he, if he was, did the correct play, he would have done it different. Plus, I wasn't actually gonna swing with both them. I think that's a little greedy. I do need to keep one of them rested for the boa block. I think this is still right. Like, the only thing I'm scared of is another 9 cost. Which means playing around the 9 cost, I keep one blocker up for this potential 11 after the Gorgon Sister effect. Alright, blocker. Also a little scary. Not as scary, but just a little. You only have room to get like 1, maybe 2 valid swings in. Okay, second one. Still, what are you gonna do? Use your Gorgon Sister effect? Not using Gorgon Sister effect. You did pitch 2 of the cards I knew about. You still have Rand in hand. But I just give you a 2k. I could go double Yamato here. I mean, why not? Alright, round table. I could round table the 9 cost. That is another valid option. So I could either go Yamato, 7 with Garp, round table the 9 drop, or play the Uda. I can do some combination of those. The one I like most right now is 5 at life with Garp, and then the Uda. He has used 1 Slave Arrow so far. I don't intend to go for game. Oh, that's true. He could bounce the 9 cost. So I guess I'll treat Roundtable as less of an option. Thank you for the follow, Scotchy TV. Hope you're enjoying the gameplay. And anyone else, if they are lurking, feel free to drop a follow. How's it going, Scotchy? Tempted to just play the Yamato, like more card, another body. I'm not in any danger of losing. I don't think there's much to lose by playing the Yamato. Lets me go 8. Makes him have another 2k. My biggest worry was he was going to go like... Oh, he didn't block the first one. That's interesting. Yeah, he just lost Marguerite on board for no reason. I'm not in danger, right? Oh, hit my mic. Sorry about that. Am I in danger? I really don't think so. Hi, mate. What do you think about Cap? I was loving Cavendish, or really liking Cavendish, but this list I am not on Cavendish because I don't think he is necessarily the king of any matchup. He does just block as I would expect. Now I have to consider if I want to swing any more. I did get another brick off this. I'm gonna have to block this. I will get back to the Cavendish thing in a moment. That is 4 swings that I have to get out of. I don't know. It's looking kind of dicey. I'll just take what I can get. So yes, I think Cavendish. Oh, if you have double femur, I'm also probably dead. Maybe I shouldn't have swung. But keep interrupting myself. I really like Cavendish, but he does not auto win or like never feels like he is the reason I win a match. Whereas I need to get to a spot where I do like have tech cards against Mihawk, such as the round table. I'm close to putting in a second round table. At the moment, I'm playing 6 cost ace over the Cavendish. I think 6 cost ace is not that strong, but I just needed something. Hope my explanation is clear enough. I'm just trying to explain while keeping this completely different match in mind. He reveals 2 2Ks and a 1K. No problem. So I know that you do have a lot of counter power. Unless these are both bricks, but surely not. Another boa. Interesting. Yeah, the OP15 leads, the one I had the most thoughts on. I can't remember if you're the one who was a fan of the Rebecca, but I think the Rebecca is complete dog. She's so bad. I'm sorry for any fans. It's just not happening. Go round table there, and then I can go 2K on this one. Alright, not you. I know someone was telling me they were a fan. Alright, this is a turn. I know you have 2-2-1. Alright. I can give her consistent. Oh, I cannot give her strong. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Alright. So this is a very interesting turn. I know you have 2-2-1 mystery in hand. I feel as though game is a potential. However, you have 2 blockers that could take my life. You know what I think? I think the correct way for me to do this is I will get on the other OP15 leaders in a moment. But I'm just trying to map this turn out. Because I have a lot of potential moves. Because I could go like 6s, and then if he doesn't block, I just play the Newgate and pass. I think that is the safest line. As I know, like, you know your top 3, but unless your top card's a femur and your 1 mystery card's a femur, it doesn't matter. I'm also considering just swinging 7, Josuing one of these, and then going from there. I think I start with 7. I'm not playing my 10 beard, am I? I guess I can attach a Dawn here in case you trigger Rayleigh. You do give me 2-1. If I pass here, yeah, definitely 7 first. The only reason I would do anything different is if I'm playing this Newgate, I would swing 6. Now, if I pass here, his Gorgon sisters don't get the effect. It could be 8. I am gonna take another 7 because I need to, like, my goal is not even to win this turn. If he counters this, I'm more than happy just Josuing one of these and passing. I know he has 1 card, is a 2K. I'm just like, I'm cautious against the 0 drop trigger. Maybe that's a little too cautious and I shouldn't be. But, Oh yeah, I'm for it as well. Alright, he does have 2-1 to counter out of that, but now he has no way of winning. Because I can just go 7. If you take it, I just get to win. Alright, you took it. And now I can just go Jozu, bounce here. Hope it's not the 0-drop event. I guess he must not have been playing it to not even humor the check. But when he countered out of the 7, I was really tempted to just Jozu. I think going for the Jozu when he took the counter out of the 7 was the better play. As he had the small chance of triggering 0-drop. Perhaps I was a little too cautious, as I tend to be with Ace. Yeah, so Lucy, I really like how Lucy looks, and I love the 4-drop event countering Emu, and I'm for it. I also love that you can play Boof Burst in there and draw 3. Krieg, maybe Krieg does stuff. I don't care about Krieg. Brook, I think I want to be good. Brook seems really fun. Maybe, like, he's either going to suck or he's going to be amazing. The cards look fun, if nothing else. Ooh, Holy Searchers. And then the Anel, again, have to see the cards. Luffy, don't really care about the Sky Island Luffy. Just, like, mixture between Yellow Luffy and Yellow Rosinante. Purple Yellow Rosinante. Am I missing anyone? I think that's everyone. I go Otama first. Pitch the ace. I'm not really afraid if he swings 8 at me. Grab Uda. Now grab Red Rock. Red Rock's good against Foxy. Kinda. Fortunate. Next turn, I just get to swing 6 play Marco. I mean, personally, I'm not scared of Foxy, like, ever. He's existing. I can't stop him from existing. But I'm far from scared. If this ace made him play the card Rested, then that would be such a better card. He finds another Porsche Searcher. Yeah, he's doing his thing. Next turn, I probably... It feels so bad bouncing a Porsche when he could just play it back. So weird. 6 cost ace is nice into Emu if you get him on curve, and Mihawk, he is not bad into as well. Although I am not thrilled by him so far. I cannot deny my record currently, but I am not loving it so far. I think I'll pitch the ace and the Otama. Ace just seems so mid in this matchup. I could even block. Alright, Marco's a good draw. I can go 7 at Porsche. Through Yamato. I want to play Yamato, but I also want to round table his Foxy eventually. I still want to grab the Yamato. Just felt it was worth noting. Maybe a block here. He lets it go pretty quickly. He may play 8-drop Foxy here. Arrest my Marco. Which is completely fine. He does. Not too surprising. Rest an entire 9 cost if I had one. And he is just freezing the Yamato instead of Marco. Interesting. I don't have my Newgate. I wish I had my Newgate. I'm feeling rather inclined to just Red Rock the Foxy and attach it on a leader. Calling it there. Although I could go double Marco. Double Marco gets me some wide pressure on him. Do it like this, however. He is right back to 8 Dawn. 7 cost Foxy this time. Yamato's frozen. I'm just going to let her go. If that's what he wants, congratulations, I suppose. Still no Newgate. I get to go Yamato attach. Izo, just who I want to see. Alright, I take it back. I want to see Newgate, not Izo. I just want to make him feel good for a moment. Ayo. Pudding? 7 cards? Pudding? Maybe? Maybe. Either that or the Marco. Yeah, I'll go for the pudding. Now, he's only on 9 Dawn. Which means, if he happens to be on 10 cost Dofi, he can't play it. Not all of them are. I think 10 cost Dofi isn't even that good in there. But, maybe I take a damage. Maybe Marco blocks. Not feeling extremely endangered, if nothing else. Give you the Jozu. He's not doing much. Oh, Nami. I mean, you got blocker set up. I'll give you that. Yeah, Ninebeard's alright. I feel as though this matchup, Foxy, like, while Foxy has to beat me eventually, I don't think, I'm ever in danger because of how heavy he swings. I feel as though I'm in danger because of getting, like, stun locked without 10 beards, as I currently kind of am. That being said, Red Rock and Round Table is also quite good against Foxy. Replacing the blocker you just played for Bonkley. I mean, I gotta respect it, don't I? I'll cycle my Izo. Atmos. Atmos is nice. I can bounce the Bonkley with him. Yeah, we drew the beard. We're playing the beard right away. I don't care that you have a Bonkley. I'm playing the beard. Woo! I'll get rid of one of my Marcos. Get to spam some 5s. Alright, he lets it go right away. Not too surprised there. I could swing at his life. However, given the Bonclay's threat, I am just going to pass here. Since if I swing, that gives him a good board to go into, but I want him to take one of my life, if nothing else. Give me some cards to work with. And if he does play super defensive, I have my red rock. Pitches an 8-cat. Resting Yamato. I think he should be resting my Marco, but what do I know? Nothing about Foxy, I'll tell you that much. Thank you for the follow, Batel. He is baiting my block here. He wants me to block so bad. I can give him Yamato, right? Like, Yamato's not doing anything for me. How's it going, Patel? And then this is a pretty free block. Swing with the Bonkley. Nope, not doing it. Can't blame you. I currently still have my second place Zoro. Not sold yet. So I could go into the Foxy for 11. He just gives me the block. I am definitely thinking about just going Atmos on the Bon Clay and then Red Rock here. In fact, might as well make it happen. I could also go Jozu on the Bon Clay and just play another Marco. That feels a little bit stronger, doesn't it? It does force him to replay a Foxy card, so I guess I'll do it as intended. My new gate will be frozen for quite a while. Assuming he has a Foxy card to play, which he certainly will. I guess now I have to understand that my lose condition is decking out. Given that being the case, I am going to take this, as foolish as it may seem. I'm just going to pitch the Yamato. If my lose condition is decking out, don't want a card that draws me to. Kind of just want a red rocket. However, I think the Ninebeard is quite strong. I want to play the easel to find my new gate. Believe that's much more important than the putting on board. I'm an AK. Oh, he's going for the new gate. He's going for the new gate. I will have to defend that. To the best of my ability. One of these, or like both these foxes are going to swing at it. Then I can Marco block the last one. Draw my 3. Nice Divine Departure. Ah, he forgot to draw his Dawn with the Foxies before playing the Nami, so he didn't get to trash and draw 2. Unfortunate. However, I am merciless. Let's go ahead and just clear all that we can. My deck has 15 cards. Have to close it sooner than later. He does find Beam Sword. This, did they update it? Because I could have sworn this said slow even on the sim. Could be wrong. I don't want to take damage because that would force me to draw cards. Pretty silly reason to not want to take damage. But it's where I am. Fortunately, I'm starting to get there board-wise. See, if I was in person, this is where I'll be asking my opponent to hurry it up because he is trying to time me out. If there was a timer in play. Because he has more life. And he will for another couple turns. Just take the block. Double Bon Clay, maybe? Alright, I'm just going to pop this Bon Clay with my Ninebeard. Oh no, he froze my Ninebeard. Touché. Either way, I do have another beard. So let's try to claim these Foxies. Resting here. And he's protecting. Is he going to try to beat me the fairway? I respect him for that. If so. Either way, I will be taking a hit. No, he is not beating me the fairway. He is going for my Ninebeard. My respect for him is just faded. I'm afraid. The admiration I had felt a moment ago. Gone with the wind. Perhaps I should have not blocked there. I think that was a bit of a foolish block on my end. Because now if he has the Megaton Rush, I may lose to that. If he goes 8, 10, 10. Still, if that's the way it is, I don't mind. Similar to the other loss today, just could not find my beards. Oh, he is restanding this way. How's it going, Moonfish? Alright, I drew 2Ks. We're good. Yeah, it would be thematic if nothing else. And then you can still swing 10 at me if you want. 7? That's too small. But you are implying you have another Megaton Rush, which I do not like. Alright, leaving up 3 Dawn, so if we're respecting each other's bluffs here, I have to imagine your hand is exactly Beam Sword Megaton Rush, which is scary, but not unbeatable. Starting with a 3 here, of course. And then shouldn't need any more than a 9 to clear, if that is the case. Now, might as well make it 2 Dawn to pop the Ito. Now, I pop the Porsche, actually. I pop the Porsche. I don't care about this Dawn at this point. And I even bottom deck here. Attach a Dawn, pass. And just like that, I am in the driver's seat. He is still a scary deck at this point, with a couple sneaky purple resting effects. But I believe I am set up to win this. As long as I'm careful, because I have 10 cards in deck. Oh. If you left... You didn't even use... Oh, no, you can't use leader effect because of your Dawn count. So I get to just do this and then block. Round table is not helping. I'm not going to worry about winning this turn, so I'm just going to swing here first to play around the Beam Sword. Go 9 life. Do a Tanner next. And I see no reason not to swing 112. No. You can go Beam Sword and double Megaton. It is true. I have to... While I'm not scared of Foxy, I have to at least respect the cards he is given. He's kind of like a... less sticky. Maybe sticky is the wrong word. That's, might lead people to believe something else. But, less, like, aggro-y, and he just, like, floods board and plays a longer controlled game than even Doflamingo can afford. Floofy, I mean, he's had his time. He had a good time. I mean, he had a few good times, if I'm being honest. But, you know what? He stuck one last Foxy on the board before packing it up. I can respect that, if nothing else. Exclamation mark, Nog. I mean, I think Ploofy, like... Well, I won't say Ploofy, I'm, like, gonna see... Oh, no GG. Yeah. Alright, let's be honest. A true Foxy player would never say GG, right? No, but it was a good game. He almost had me through deck out and combat. And hey, I mean, surprisingly, I feel like a lot of people I figured would hate the deck playstyle, but maybe just because he's rogue, people call him hype for no reason. I mean, alright, not for no reason, but you know, as a long-time Anel fan who likes playing long games where I control and win, and then being greatly shamed, and then Foxy does the same thing, and everyone's like, that's my boy right there. Next game. Oh, he's haunting me even now. I wonder if Foxy will have a good performance at Vegas. I believe I saw that one got in top 32 at Australia, which is pretty cool. That hand was not cool, by the way. The one that I had prior. Otama. Ninebeard seems pretty mid here. Ah, man. I feel like Blackbeard doesn't actually do a ton against me. Like, he can stop my Newgate as the most relevant thing. But, and like, he can stun him with his 12k. We'll just have a little 12k battle later on. I guess I have more on plays than I'm giving credit for. Staging. Full lead. Grab the Lafitte. Maybe play the Lafitte now. Ooh, now you're just searching like crazy, aren't you? Still, I'm glad to see 110 beard in the trash already. Can I even call it 10 beard? Do I just have to call this Blackbeard? Because, like, I'm the 10 beard guy. You know how hard I had to work for this title? Just for this guy to come in and, like, take it from me? This ace has a nice potential as well. 6-7 rush. In the matchup, I should say. Specify. He grabbed stronger, which means I do kind of want to swing 7. I always take the beard over the event here. Surprisingly, the matchmaking's not that bad. If we're talking queue times, like queue times are still bad, but like my opponent right here, if you can see it, I'm 42-44. He is 27-85. So like, I'm like 1.5 times his rank, a little more. It just makes the losses more backbreaking. But I'm used to being like highly rated, and just one loss brings me down. Be it on the sim or in paper. Honestly, get to feel slightly cool being the super villain every once in a while out of locals. I guess I could have played the Garp over the Otama, as the Garp is a swinger potentially. Not that I think I'm going to need a swing with Garp to win, but always good to have options. Maybe he'll swing 9, maybe jam a Burgess. You did reveal a Burgess, so you know, I take it you wanna. But then if you Burgess, you're gonna want to use leader effect. People not knowing how to play into a Nell and hating on you. Alright, well, at least like I I enjoyed the period in like OP5, early OP6, when I could like actually tell people like, hey, don't give me a free cycle. And like no one understood for like no reason. And I was like, you know, I'm just like not sure how to put it. Because like not everyone is like extremely adept in intermediate play, or I suppose the term might be. But eventually everyone did learn not to swing at a nail at 1 life for no reason. Yeah, yep. Like, he's at 1 life, hasn't used the leader effect. But hey, if I'm not swinging, what am I doing? And even me, like, back in OP5, I, against Queen, like, I'll play Queen versus Anel, and, like, I'm confused why the Queen's not swinging at me. Which, like, I still slightly might disagree in that matchup, but, I can at least get behind the starving now. Sometimes it is a necessary evil. I think I take the 6, like, every time. Do you leader effect? I drew a ooh, Caribou. That's a little annoying. I'm also gonna swing one here. Do you leader effect? I guess block my one. I could like opt not to play Marco and then go two here twice. You do leader effect. So I am gonna swing one at Lafitte. He's thinking about blocking. Don't you do it. You're gonna regret this. Oh, you just counter. Okay, okay. I respect it. Big dog. Never going bored when Red Zoro was the play. I'm gonna go 6 with my feet. If he blocked my 6, I might, like, reluctantly go at the feet. But, I guess the fact that, like, the way he played it made it not punishing that I didn't go for Garp. Almost regretted it, though. You're here a little early today, Moonfish. Wake up early. I almost, like, check my time, make sure it's not, like, 8 a.m. already and I wasn't, losing it. Haven't lost the plot yet. Yeah, those are those deep sleep cycles for you. Who's on? Alright. Popping in immediately, getting the Burgess back. Now, I just give you any card. Any card I desire. You probably just later build it here. No reason why you wouldn't. The face of Ace. I would like to find my event, however. So I think I'm just going to go 6-7-7. Seems to be the move. Maybe a stronger this. Oh, I should probably attach first. I don't know. I don't think Blackbeard's still on Finger Pistol, but he very well could be. Very well could be. And I would have nothing to do for it. Still, 6-7-7 strong. This ace is finally going to be played on board and not just be there for fun. He has his matchup. Static Rush. He's thinking about it. I know you have stronger. Oh, maybe you pitched it. Maybe I missed it. Alright, he takes. Love it. He was funkin' hard. Give me that counter power. Strangle myself with my headset cord. I mean, Burgess is probably going to do whatever he wants. I just don't know what else he's going to do, other than maybe play a second one. Oh, you could black hole the Marco. I sort of doubt... Oh, I took my headset off and thank you for the follow poster. The Jim Morrison. Missed the sound the moment I took him off. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the gameplay. And thank you, Reflexix, for the follow. Thank you very much as well. How's it going, everyone? Hello. Enjoying the early morning, I take it? For me, it's late night. Could be for you as well. He's alright. This guy is tanking. Deck list. Yes, I can show you the list after the match. I have yet to set up any bots or commands, so I don't have an easy way to show the list. I just show them after the match quite casually. My opponent is lost in the tank right now. I am gapping them by 7 minutes of time. You cannot see my timer here, but I have 15:18 on the clock. Well, I doubt they play Liberation anymore, but Liberation would have a pretty good amount of value here. Obviously, he doesn't appear to have it as he is beyond thinking. Jamming 8 at me. I will counter out of this. I do believe. Maybe I should be cycling my Ezo here. Probably not the biggest deal. Now he's going for a beard swing at me. Cycle my Ezo now. Next turn I can play another ace or Marco. Maybe you go for Kuzan, put in another Burgess. And then those Burgesses could become 9Ks next turn. I'm still feeling rather safe, aren't I? I'm just going to bomb deck the Marco and take. Yeah, another Marco. He does black hole the Marco I have. Second Caribou. Leader effect. Maybe not. I would be down for no leader effect. However, it's not the case. This was the play that took a good 4 minutes off his timer. 8-8 Black Hole Caribou. I mean, it wasn't nothing, though. I guess I'll give him some credit. He could be doing something else right now. Having a nice meal. So my next turn, given that he leader affected, I am probably... If I didn't pitch this Marco, or like the one that I bomb decked off Ezo, I would probably just go 7 double Marco. Oh yeah, no point speculating. We're just here in the purgatory. Alright. So I can go 7, 7, 9 if I wanted. I could play the Brothers and go for the Burgess. He is 1 card away from making this a 9. So I kind of have to treat it as an 8. Although I think the Brothers are actually surprisingly good here. It's also worth noting I could like push him to near 0 if I just swing. so I am quite inclined to just like start with 7. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that. I'll just go 7 8 8 and decline on the Marco. He probably gives me double Caribou. Whereas if I played the brothers, I probably would just get double Caribou without the damage. And hey, I mean, the ace is doing something. Getting his value this game. Not that I think Blackbeard is the meta threat currently. Emu kind of dominates him. If he pitches multiple cards off leader ability, his Burgess can even become a 10k right now. Definitely worth noting. He has used 2 10 beards, or at least pitched them. Hello, VL24 Twitch. Thank you for the follow. Hope you are doing good today. Yeah, Emu definitely tends to do that. Emu and Ace make for good or gatekeepers, I guess, to the realm of meta. Which is why Mihawk performs well currently, as Mihawk is able to answer both of them to a fair degree. Oh, I mean, ignoring the other decks that have come out since then, you almost don't have to imagine it. Just look at OP12 meta. I didn't bother counting every unique deck, but at Dallas there was probably a good 10 to 12 in top 32 at Dallas Nats. Yeah, people are tending to agree with that. Mihawk being the best currently, at the very least in a high competitive environment. At your normal locals, Mihawk ironically might perform a little bit worse just because of the smaller influx of off meta decks. But as far as the meta goes, he's only really afraid of facing blue purple, and that's not even like insanely bad. Chances this Blackbeard finishes me off in the next 3 minutes. Jinbei 2? I don't know. I feel like I mean, well, I don't deny Jinbei doing well into Mihawk. Uh, I almost have to like ask myself if I really want to call Jinbei tier 2. I'll give him 2.5. At the very least. Stage pitching 1-drop event. Alright, he's just playing a tenor. I do not have a red rock, sadly. He is going for the ace. Do want to protect that. Might as well give him Roger. Roger shouldn't be the game winner, right? Oh, I declined leader ability for some reason. Oh, he negated my leader! He's cracked! Well then. I still have to protect him. Go 2 and a 1. Oh yeah, this is very free. Like, this, I mean, this can't attack though. Uh, but I can just go like 7. Yeah, yeah, like, so it's like, but the Otama can still swing. So like, it's not absolutely free, but to an extent, it is. What did he grab for the? He grabbed Black Hole. No, no, no. Yeah, he has a brick in hand, so it should still be guaranteed, right? I just go 7 here. And he incorrectly blocked. If he didn't block this and he got a 2k off of life, it wasn't guaranteed. He did find Kuzon 6 drop. Oh man. She did it. Alright, that's funny. I am free from the 20-minute prison I just played. Yeah, I know. He did a solid 3 minutes of gameplay, truthfully. Doflamingo, another good matchup. Alright, shockingly no Mihawk though, despite the position on ladder I'm at. So this hand is pretty bad. Oh yeah, I had nice and paused. I can do a little VOD reminder. Find another event, and then don the leader. Thank you for the follow, Law Ace. Can I assume you're an Ace fan with the name? What was the biggest issue for Ace? I haven't been minding Boa as much, although I have to, like, if I win the role, it's of course nicer. But the annoying part has been Mihawk trying to, like, figure out what to do when they open well. I can, like, almost accept a matchup being bad if, like, because of a die roll. Yes, yes, exactly, Conir. UP Sanji? I don't know if I'm that scared of him. I get to just bounce the Monet. Go double sixes. Yeah, I'm closer to adding the second round table than I am the fourth Red Rock. He does go Dofi Virgo. Now, I am still getting a good amount of value. Alright, alright. I mean, the Red Rock, definitely puts in a lot of work. I don't believe so, but if I ace this Virgo and he uses effect, he doesn't get to put a character in, right? Alright, let me, like, read this real quick. Yeah, no, I don't believe they get to put a character in if they Virgo effect. Now, it doesn't matter in this scenario because I'm just, like, most definitely playing the Newgate. But it could be relevant at other points. Redirect to the Dofi. Understandable. Oh man, now I almost wanna target the Virgo because then he goes down to 7 down next turn. However, he could put in 4 cost sugar, which would, like, ruin my plans. 4 cost sugar just ruins this entire Ace's day. Maybe this is a little too aggressive. I don't need to be swinging like all this. But yeah, assuming the Sanji lists are on 3 red rocks, even 4, then yes, Ace is getting a little bit bodied. But if they put in too many red rocks, their Emu matchup hurts. He's giving me 3 cards here. Look at this Dofi. He's respecting my pudding. The pudding that I have in my hand currently. No, but good on him. That's the correct thing to do. Monet, get your Dawn. Then you can get the Dawn with the Dofi. I guess Jozu's fine to go. It's just a small swinger. I may play Roger here. This is just a block. No reason to swing with it. I mean, assuming I don't draw the new gate. Alright, Virgo. Open up. The life? Monet? Which one? Alright, Monet. Now, he's going to be able to draw 2 cycle 1. Then I'll go 6 at life. Six at life to bait out the 2Ks. I'm actually kind of fine with this. Because, first of all, hurry up and, yeah, do that effect. But, I'm in a slight amount of danger as he's able to, you know, swing at me. Roger, get him. Surely you don't have enough counter power for all that. Just as calculated. Alright, I'm happy if you only go 6 here. Ah, you're going at the... He's going at the Roger? Not my Newgate? I figured he might not counter the 6 given their low 2K count. Hence why I went at the Virgo when I did. But, I definitely think you should be going at my Newgate. Who cares about Roger? Like, this guy's not a blocker. Find another Monet. 10 me. 10 Marco. Yeah, I'll draw my 2. Oh, and second Roger. Whoa, and a second Newgate. Aw, you shouldn't have. Well, in that case, I guess I should go 12 life. Like, might as well just go 12 life. Redirect, alright. And he's giving me 3 cards to get out of it. And then I get to go 6 life. Second Roger's kind of clutch. Ah, yeah, they just sent me 2Ks. I mean, hey, at least he said a GG before dipping out. Usually I need the game go on long enough to play like 2 or 3 new gates. But yeah, that was about expected. If I was to make like a change this second, I would cut 1 ace for a second round table. But like, it's really not, I'm not playing the ace. too much. Like the Blackbeard game, sure, he was nice, but that's like a rare exception. I just need to get some Mihawk practice. Like, give me some Mihawks. Not another Dofi. I know I'm good against Dofi. I don't need practice. Give me the Mihawks. Yeah, 2 Roger, 2 Ace. So it's a little more aggressive, I guess you could say. Despite my turtley playstyle. I mean, this hand seems alright going first. Just missing the beards. Diggas, thank you for the follow. How was it going? Drop the Ezo. I mean, Ace. Ace seems pretty good. I already have a Jozu. Am I gaslighting myself? I just said Ace was good. He found Dellinger, which means I am no longer swinging this turn. Hey, there's the beard. At the moment, I'm just thinking cutting one of the aces down. However, I could also cut the second Roger. The aces in Roger are the most, like, I don't know if you would say fluctuating, but potential removals. I'm just gonna play my Yamato. Try to find the event. I do not find the event. And I am definitely not swinging at him for a good while. Like, no reason to swing in front of all this bait. Wonder if he has any threats. A Virgo would be like a tiny bit scary, not that much. Could do the aforementioned ace on Virgo. Oh, sugar. Definitely not bouncing sugar. Let him replay it, get it done for free. That would be silly. Alright, so I'm playing the Otama. No. I'm gonna Jozu. Put the sugar back in his hand. What is this bait board? Like, everything is just bait. I don't even think I need to bounce anything with Jozu, truthfully. I kind of like the idea of just doing the Otama. Alright, I don't find exactly what I was looking for, but I can pitch a Roger. And then I get to Jozu both my Ezo and my Otama. I could play Ace to attach a Dawn Leader, but I think this is much more value. This is like the opposite of last game, where last game I went super aggressive because he had no Dellingers, where this game he has every Dellinger, Sugar, so I can ignore them and just push for the long game. See, Grab Blade, I lightly considered Grab Blade when I was losing to Boa at first, but then not to say I figured out the matchup, it's still like, not the easiest thing, but I said, all right, like, it's barely good into Boa. It's just not good into anything else. There's like the rarest spot. Like, let's say this was a mirror, then sure you could grab blade my board for insane value. But 1 in 80 spots where Red Rock or whatever else you're thinking about, let's just say they're good in 1 in 20 scenarios. He is gonna have to start replacing his board, which is good for me. Yep, he replaces the sugar. Who's going first? I'm thinking... Yeah. I'm thinking I pitched the Ninebeard first, although... Round Table's also not extremely appealing right now. I'll pitch Atmos. I don't like Atmos. Find me the event. Ezo! Ludophy is hard for the deck. There is no denying that. So, I'm just grabbing the Newgate, but I could always maybe grab double Marco and go double Marco. Thank you, Screg XD, for the follow. Hope you enjoy the gameplay. Alright, so I missed my Newgate combo. I can go Ace, bounce his Rosinante. Let's start with a Garp. I think Garp in it's not that bad. Where are my events? Like, I don't need my events anymore, so it's cool. But, like, where are they? Out of curiosity. Let's just go ahead and bounce his Rosie. Now, this is a very fair spot to start swinging. I could go 6, triple 7. I could just go quad 7. I could literally just go quad 7. But, I think I'm good. I don't really want to. I could play the brothers on board, swing into this. Just gonna pass. I will be stubborn. Playing aggressive here is very bad into the 10 drop. I will take a 10. If he goes 14, sure, I guess I'll go to 0. 12, not as high. Now in this scenario, I'm thinking it's like, I could take it. I think I just counter out. No reason to go to 0. Although I really could take it. So I'm going to bottom deck probably the Roger. Roger shouldn't really be that helpful. And then I can pitch Ninebeard off this. It's going to be a while until your board becomes wide. I only have a couple 2Ks, ironically. And the Yamato that you know about. You're holding up what I presume to be Beam Sword. I'm going to round table your Dofi. I found the event, guys. I guess finding the event, I could have gone a Sabo Luffy event. But it's fine. It is cool. Hey, you're finally getting some searches on. Look at him. He did it. Finds his Virgo. Alright. Do I just start bopping him? I think I just start bopping him. He counters out. So, I'm gonna stop bopping him here. I wanted to keep bopping him, but, he countered out, so now he's actually at, like, less cards than when I started swinging, somehow. Yeah, you can get the Garp. Are you talking about with leader? Because I mean, I did swing a little bit last turn, unless you're talking about a turn prior. Oh, that. That was just like a matter of I knew I was gonna round table or brothers than like the 8-drop previously. So I was like very unafraid of what could possibly happen. Like I knew there was not absolutely nothing, but like he had to draw well. His board was quite full, and if I started swinging sevens, he would just have cards to potentially defend his 8-drop. Although it is completely valid to swing as well. It's just that if I went all sevens and then you go 10-drop, stun all my swingers, and then he gets to put the pressure on me. Yeah, it's true he'd be closer to death. It's just that, like, if you go 10, like, if the game goes on a infinite amount of time, Ace is winning, like, every time. Yeah, he could 10 cost me, but then he would have 3 more cards to defend with on his 8-drop. Not to BM him, but I think I'm just gonna, like, uh, wings. I guess I could just, I could pass as he just countered without using leader effect. Like, I am playing this egregiously slow, but I don't think there's a need to play it fast. I'm not saying the way I'm playing it's correct. I'm just saying I'm very confident that I'm not losing this game because I am keeping him at such a low hand size. Like right here, yes, he 10 drops, but now I have my Newgate developed, and I'm in no fear of like taking damage. And like this, sure, you can have my Yamato. Who cares about the Yamato? And I can just keep playing my tenors. The only chance of losing is decking out at this point. If you have another 10 drop on the Dofi's end, then like I'm gonna have to start replacing my characters, but it's fine. His hand quite small. My hand very big. Funny enough, if I could choose to, I would choose not to draw off leader in these spots coming up. Oh, I'm thinking it. You better believe it. That's what I was thinking, man. Need to get a drink. Throat's all tickly. Alright, let's go ahead and mac his Dofies. Maybe if I had a vent, I would event here just to make them 9s. Alright, you're going to make me do that. That's cool, that's cool. Because now I get to do one of these. Make it 11? No, no. At this point, I can probably start pressuring a little bit with a 7. As now, I can go 10 drop, number 3. And then continue swinging my high numbers. And it is, like, I definitely do not deny I am, making the game go much slower due to my decision of how I was swinging. But I just, like, guaranteeing the way to win. If I go 7 life, I can Jozu his baby 5. Or 12 life. Still living. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree that, I kind of pivoted to swinging because he leader ability to face. But, I still think that it's, like, kind of a nothing-ish situation. Like, I'm still gonna win, and it's not gonna be a problem. Like, if I was Doflamingo, the moment I get 3 of these down, the game's over. So, like, I would, like, if I was the Dofi here, I would just full send game, like, push for lethal. I mean, he's pushing the last light. Oh, no, he's pushing an ace. I take it back. Alright, you guys like a good laugh? Check this out. I get to do one of these. Oh, I should have bounced the... I should have swung 7 first. Yep, he concedes. And then I get to play the pudding! But yeah, I mean, I don't deny the fact that I could swing more aggressive. I just, with his early game with, like, double Dellinger, Sugar, I was in no rush to push. I think once you get the second Newgate, definitely the third Newgate down, you enter a garbage time. All lines are good. Victory is 100%. Just don't throw. The only thing I was like mildly thinking about, like sure, I do like underestimated if the mental warfare I could swing at you, but I'm not going to because I know I have the W waiting for me. And hey, if nothing else, I can tilt my opponent. Isn't that what the game's really about? Ruining your opponent's fun. Oh, Mihawk! We made it. We made it to the Mihawks. Ah, yes, yeah. Oh, okay, my opponent dipped. So I can't show the deck list right now, in fact. As Nico and Diggas at the same time. Here is my current list I've been playing with. Did I update my record from that win? Was anyone paying attention? I believe I updated it. But, current list right now, 2 Roger, 2 Ace. As far as, like, interesting choices. I'm off the Cavendish right now for the Aces. But, 1 round table. Tempted to bump it to 2. No, Whitebeard 2K is also a little notable. Wish I could, like, when there's these 3-row deck lists, I wish I could, like, stretch it a little more, just so it can be, like, fully shown in one picture. Like, you can kind of, like, do it however you want, but no problem. Hope you enjoy the gameplay. I like to improve my deck list as well. So it's not definitive or anything. Just what I'm playing with today. Blackbeard, hey, he's back. Back to prison. Okay, this hand's kinda nothing. I mean, I could like Atmos something. I could Garp, but it's kinda just nothing. Something. There's something here. Yup. You know it. But hey, if it's a 30-minute game, just know it is not my fault. All right. Josu's a maybe, but I'm just gonna grab the Roger. Marco's also kind of a maybe. Hey, maybe he finished breakfast. He said that was a good meal. Let me show you what I'm really about. I'm gonna take this even without a Dawn leader. Boom, pudding pivot. I mean, I assume you're taken. Maybe not. Oh yeah, get there, pudding, get there. Oh, he has finger pistol. What do you know? First life pistol every time. Ace is better choice in this meta. Uh, I don't know if I would like firmly state it's the best, but it is certainly I would give they're like a top 4 or 5 decks. Ace definitely falls into those decks. Unfortunately, Blackbeard's gonna start locking me up. He's on work here. Wait, I just realized. That's funny. I like blanked out for that. Work here, jump scare. That's funny. You think he's on ground death as well? I feel like he should be. Ground death seems pretty cracked in here. Given that they used to be on, like, what was that stupid event called? Dragon Claw? Alright. Maybe. Maybe this guy's a fast player. He has just never played Blackbeard after like the first 2 turns. Yep. It's a long meal. Like yes, he's like cooking, and he has to like prep it for the kids, all while playing Blackbeard on the sim. So I'm gonna jam the Newgate in. Seems like the move. Hitchin Kuzan, interesting. Grabbing another black hole. Ooh, I could red rock that Burgess. I feel like the Newgate development is much better, but I could do the thing. Oh yeah, I don't get the on play. Might as well wait till after my swings. Huh. Not the biggest deal. Pretty even. Alright. I was running out of poses. 9 Dawn turn for him. Maybe he jams 2 more Burgesses out. I do not have Dawn on my leader, sadly. Next turn, I have the option between Roger or going like Red Rock, Uda, 8. There is also a chance he just plays the Kuzan. The 6-drop that he searched up. Oh nope, he pitched it. See, if this is paper, like similar to Emu, in paper I'll pay attention to what my opponents are pitching, but like oftentimes I just say it's like, all right, yeah, you search that up at some point in the game, it's cool. So I give you an Ezo here. Ah, yeah, another one. There you go. I guess I keep going 6 though. I just go like 6, 6, 13. If you block 12 at the Kuzan that you play in. Scary. Surely you block. Like, yeah, I get that I can swing at whatever you put in. Oh, no. Guess not. Guess I was wrong. And he's still eating. You think, I could grab a drink right now? Go grab a drink. Be right back. Let me know if, he plays. Just yell for me. Oh my god, he hasn't played yet. I really got up and came back. Hey, y'all dig the shirt though? Don't lie, it's pretty fire. So like, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed if he just jams a 10 drop after all that. He has one tenor in trash. Yeah, I'm thinking that this guy is. Oh, you know what? You know what? I can just pull up a separate sim on the side and look at my deck list. Decide if I want to make any changes. Boom! It's like this guy never existed. We got there. Oh wait, I hear him playing. The moment. Okay, he activated leader effect. That is a game action, I guess. I don't know. Do you really think this guy is like real? Is this a real person right now? I don't know if I can believe it. Alright, this guy just, he is killing me. So back to the list. Thoughts? Now, if you've been watching for a minute, let me know if anyone has any good thoughts of 6-cost ace. Because, I mean, personally, he hasn't really been overperforming by any means. In fact, I dare say he's been quite underperforming, but he's been a little cool. Purple Dofi, do you mean as a matchup or the deck itself? Because, I think the deck it's pretty fine. Like, it struggles quite hard into Ace right now, but it is still a very good deck. I wouldn't say it's quite in the realm of top five, but yeah, it's like against Mihawk, it's a little less value for the effect, although it definitely exists. Thank you for the follow, Sulik16. But just the aggro of it, kind of. Which, if you're going strictly for aggro, you're better off with the Yamato. Alright, he's swinging at me. He nullified my blocker. Is he going for game? I mean, surely he's not going for game. I mean, I just take this. I can get out of a 9. No biggie. Yeah, man. Totally. That almost worked. Alright, where was I? Alright, they conceded. Thank you for taking 5 minutes to black hole my Newgate and trying to go for lethal. Nah, I'm too harsh. I'm too harsh. Maybe not harsh enough. Let me update the record. You want to see something cool? Look at this. Let me scroll down. I don't know why one or two of these games like didn't get counted, because I definitely beat this guy. I beat him good too, but maybe it was too small being a 10-minute game. If the game's no weird. I mean, the Mihawk, he just dipped immediately. No shocker there. But look at this green. No red to be seen. Only loss so far has been a Moria that admittedly I did not play well against. Played quite bad, I would dare say. Next game. If it's the Blackbeard, I might as well just... Alright. Hey, look at that. Speaking of the green-purple, this is the guy that my Master Nick counted against. He heard me talking smack. No, all games, all games. Alright. I kind of do want a Garp here for the Marco, as opposed to playing Otama. I don't find it, but I can just jam the Otama, right? You're gonna swing 8? Yup, 8 me. And I will give you the Uda. I wish I could give you the Yamato, but Yamato is my only play. That doesn't completely suck later. Do a little 5-7. Sure, hit your splitting. I can bounce it. Ace value! Oh, and Nami gets to go into the Garp? Nuts! And yeah, you definitely get this damage through. No Jozu. So I'm definitely just getting my value off the ace. I'm going to make it a double 7 split. Let's see if you have the Zoro. True! Oh man, I forgot about that Moria. Were you lurking during that one? Because I don't even remember if you were there. But yeah, that Mori, he definitely choked it. But he did have the Zoro, so he'll be able to double 8 me. Next turn, I could either Red Rock here or play the Newgate. As you can imagine, I'm leaning towards the Newgate. Sure enough, I am going to jam the Newgate. Pitch Margot? Yeah, I think I pitched Margot. 8 at Zoro, 9 at Zoro. World Peace attained. Make that 9 at life. He does have 2 of them. Now, one of them gets blocked. Quite effectively, I should add. That's assuming I find a pudding. And hello, Chiha Ghost. I'll pitch the Red Rock. Red Rock's not doing a whole lot for me. Nami. Maybe I should have blocked. I think I just slammed the Newgate. No reason to worry about the pudding. Now, I could pitch the Newgate. I think we're gonna pitch the Ezo. Do my swings, ramp them up, 8, 9, maybe a 12. As you can DMG me. I don't think... I mean, if you DMG me, I probably live. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold up both of them. Okay, splitting. Nami. You do have the DMG, but you found it a little late, so you know you have to do it after your leader effect. However, you definitely have the DMG. I cannot take that away from you. You think these splittings are gonna go 10s at me? I don't think they are. I think he's bluffing. This one, I might as well counter. Like, do 1k, 2k. Maybe you swing with this Nami. Go out the Otama. Nah, you fake. Hey, Pudding, you're late. Now, the 6 stun he has open is obviously fake because of the Nami. But how likely do I think I am to win if I Pudding? That's what I want to ask. Since I could go Pudding, and I could also, like, you know, the fact I know he has Dead Man's Game, I could go and uh get rid of the Dead Man's Game, just so I have the chance of, like, surviving through my Newgates. I would have options if nothing else. I could go Pudding, Uda, swings at the Sanji Pudding. But, like, what's the point? Honestly, what is the point of doing all that? He's just gonna Mog me next turn. What numbers could I swing if I commit to that play? I could start with 8 life, and then I could go like 9 with this ace. Or maybe 8-8, split 14s. Should he take? I don't think he's going to take, mind you. Yeah, it's pretty scary. I'm just going to play the Newgate. Play the Newgate and go at the splitting. Might as well push a little bit at life, right? See if you... I mean, if he's real, he takes. Alright, he's countering. Love to see it. He takes the block. There's no reason for me to swing. Swinging is a blunder here, as you dead man's game. Oh, you're going a little 10 at me, huh? Now you're going to dead man's game either too? Yes, you are. Although 10 was a pretty large commitment still. I think you could have gone smaller and gotten away with it. Pitch the pud. I can take a 10. Easily get out of 11. And he did have 2 giants. Now, I don't think he was living, given my board. But he did have 2 giants. Still, pretty clean game. Alright, it did count this time. He did not find a way to cheat the system. Yeah, I was like... I think he could have definitely... Currently, let me check. I am ranked 40... I'm number 1! Oh wait, I'm number 1? Oh man. Now I want to stop. I think, like, yeah, my problem wasn't, I'm gonna leave this match real quick. It says number 6, but it also just, like, fails to update. So, like, if you look at my bounty, it's 4602, where the first place currently is 4594. Yeah, so, like, what I was trying to say with that last game is I think he could have swung slightly better numbers. Although I don't blame the way he swung either. Oh man, this is a pretty good streak. How long have I been on? 4 hours? I don't know. It could be an early one. But I could also keep going. What's Eastern Queue look like? Haven't looked at what's going on over there with their yellow half of EB. Or at least I thought this was yellow half of EB. I'm not seeing any Bonnie. Just a chill guy. Yes, but I was the ace. Now, ironically, the ace did actually perform a not vital, but you know, nice enough role as like backup Jozu in that green purple game. I can't look at a niche deck like green purple and like base keeping a card off of it because like at Nats, you know, sure there might be a teensy representation of green purple, but there's not going to be a notable amount to say, oh yeah, ace is good enough because he can bounce the splitting. I can go a little more. I still have that itch to lose. Yeah, the kids are for Mihawk. They have a niche use otherwise. I have not actually gotten to use their effect today. I might as well play more Udas and Whitebeard 2Ks. But like, I I think that I just need a tech for Mihawk. I was struggling against him, and Carmel, you bring Vista and Ace. That is another good option. How do you like Vista into Mihawk? Because I know they can lock it down with the Ninehawk, but it is still double attack, which can pressure him. But the Vista, I also like it in the mirror. It's great in the mirror if you get it on curve. You know, it's kind of just an auto win. Maybe less an auto win now that they have a round table. But it is obviously, yeah, early and mid is crazy for me. I haven't, I can, like, put some respect on Vista's name. While I am personally, like, he isn't in my consideration yet, I still think he is, not a bad thing. He's a threat to me when I face him in the mirror. There's a gnat killing me. Oh, blue purple. He does. All right. He does carry that. Yeah, like you can't bounce Tashiki, but you can bounce anything else, and it's like even if you can't bounce something. Oftentimes, Ace has to play aggro into Mihawk to win. So like he is still a 7K rush. That gives it on to your leader. So on your 6th on turn, you get to go 7/7 as opposed to whatever else. See what I find for this next game. That being said, I don't think you have to like, live or die by it. This hand's a little mid going second. About the same. See what I find off the GURP before making any judgment calls. If I find the Marco, no prob. Oh, he found Vista. That's scary. Alright, no Vista to be found. Could grab the event. Could also grab Yamato. I guess I like the event. And then I can play Otama. Just choose not to respect the 8 swing. I found Jozu. Kinda takes away the need to have Ace. Atmos is also not that important. I think I'll pitch the round table. I'm gonna have to counter out if he swings 8 or more at me. So if he just jams 9, I mean, I guess I don't have to counter out as not having a Dom plays around pudding. Thank you, Uchiha Goes for the follow. Hope you are enjoying the gameplay. He starts Ezo. Oh, he's not punishing me for not having Dawn on leader. See, if my opponent doesn't put a Dawn on their leader because they go double search, I minimum swing 8 as they don't want to take. But they can do them. He has Event, Jozu, and Vista in his hand. I really want a pudding. I would love to pudding him. I'm going to swing 6, and if he counters out, I just go for the Atmos. Typically, I hate playing Atmos on 4. He is just a 5k body that does nothing. Oh, he took. You're cooked, buddy. What were you thinking? Uncalled for. Bring shame to the ace name. I jest. But still. I was gonna be fine playing this, the Atmos. Because if I play the Atmos on 4, and I choose to play this ace out, he could give the... Oh, no, he can't give down to the Atmos, never mind. But, still. I'm just gonna bounce this with my Jozu. Everyone's gonna be happy. I'll bounce my Garp. I have enough 2Ks right now. I wouldn't mind searching some more. He's digging for his Vista, I take it. I'll pitch one of my brothers. If you do play Vista, yes, the brothers are going to be quite important. Now, I do have to swing pretty heavy this turn because you don't have Dawn Leader. I'm at 3 life. I'm kind of just wanting to swing. Like, I do this, just swing my 7. Cycling with Ezo, trying to get yourself some 2Ks. And, more cycle. And you didn't find a 2K. Oh, get bopped. Get bopped. I was gonna play my Garp too, but he just didn't find any 2Ks. Alright, Roger waiting room. Yeah, what do I want to happen? I could either let this ace go and then take 2 damage, but I think he has to swing this Vista at my board if I protect. I don't think he's able to swing at my life. Since, if he swings life, I can do a triple 10 split, which should win. Oh, it's just guaranteed, yeah. So I can just pitch whatever I want here without worrying about where he swings. Which means I get to keep my Marco. He has to go board or else I win. What? Okay, GG. I don't know if he's trying to, like, forehead me, but this is just guaranteed math. Well, he made that easy for me. If he went board, at least it would have been, like, semblance of a real game. But yeah, that's, like, a couple blunders, like him taking that 6 and him swinging at life with Vista just because of the double attack. Just lost him the game instantly. Those 2 mistakes, if nothing else. And we keep going. Now, surely, you know, at some point, I gotta stop as I'm at the top. But we'll see how long it takes for someone to smack us down. Give us the hands. Emu won the roll. Love winning the roll against Emu. And oh, I have the ace on curve and the Newgate combo. I'm just missing my forward on play, but I think I still have to keep it. This is like If I get Marco, this is just the dream. If this Red Rock was a Marco right now, it's Jover. Cooked, if you will. I mean, he starts with Shalria. And I even get to go Garp to try digging for the Marco. I don't find it, but that's okay. I can grab Roger. Roger seems a fair enough grab, although I would like the event eventually. I'm gonna Otama. I do want to dig for it. He does not like me grabbing the Roger. I don't have a... I'm just gonna take the life, you know. I don't have a Dom my leader. That's the greed coming in clutch. But Garp gets a swing. So I think it's still fine. None was lost, really. Do I make it 7? I could make it 7, but like... You know, you'd have to have a pretty convenient 2k here. I'm just gonna swing 6 and go Easel. Grab a Jozu. Now, if he wants to, like, punish me and swing 10 instead of playing an Elder, then that's fine. Next turn. Like, this is actually, I might have never been able to do this before, but this guy's gonna get 0 Mars value this game. Because I'm about to get like a 7k, 6k in, or 6 cost in. Double 7. Surely one connects. He does have a Venus in hand, which means he can Venus to get my ace down in power. As he is going to attempt to do. Go 5/5/7 at him. Maybe a little bigger even. And if he fails to clear this ace, I hate to say it, he's kind of cooked. Slam the Newgate down. I don't need to respect Peter anymore. I'm pretty ahead. He goes ground death. I can actually go at the Venus here. I think that's fine. Don't want to lose my ace. Typically, it's kind of bad to swing at board in this matchup, but I think this is a understandable moment. He does put the Peter in. Continuing to go at my ace. Now, if I block this, he can go much bigger. But I kind of am fine with that. Because I, like, get to keep my cards in hand. I have a Dawn on leader, so I'm drawing a card. And then Roger. And funny enough, I could still choose to block out. But there's no need. Roger's going to come down. I'm going to win. Everyone's happy. Maybe not my opponent. That's alright. Even in his best moments, I valued my poor ace as less than a card. Yeah, he not having the greatest time against the Roger, it appears. But at least he's fun enough to chat about it. Starting 7 at me. I'll just give a 2k natty. I imagine you're going to try to go for my board in some way. Could be wrong. But I don't have any reason to leader ability, as I'm going to play Marco next turn, if I don't draw anything. He goes at the Newgate pretty hugely. Now, I don't want to let my Newgate go. My Newgate is very important to me. I suppose I could... Like, ideally, I want to play Marco next turn. But then, I am in quite a lot of danger if he has a Ground Death. The rare time where Thatch is good. I, of course, am long past Thatch. Keep my last card as Udo. If I did have a 4-drop on curve, I would be cooking beyond belief. But I'm still comfortable. Maybe comfortable is not the right term. Oh, I got another Marco. Regret. I could go 7, then 5, and then play both them. I think that's probably the move. Now I'm sure he realizes that it is going to be quite bad for him if he loses board. Oh, he's edging, grabbing the Shalria. He has no 2Ks. Very notable. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm almost incentivized to swing 7 with Garp. I don't know. Go 7 with Garp, play the Marco. Is that really better than developing the Uda? I guess so. That would claim 2 of his board. If he has triple 1k, it's like, a little bit annoying. He does take the block, as you would expect. I get to go 13 at Venus. He takes the Mars block as well. Replace the Otama with Marco, and then I get to pass over. Could replace Garp with Marco, but I think it's fine. Now, this is actually not even that bad anymore, because even if you go Ground Death on Marco, the best you could do is 888, 687. Something along those lines. Yeah, you could start 6 at me. Alright, you are going to start with the Venus swing, minusing Roger. Just so I don't lose to Ground Death, I am going to block this now. I guess I can give you the ace. Maybe I shouldn't be countering these. Maybe he's too afraid to put me to 0. All I've already came this far. And he kind of has to respect all my swings. So what's he going to do? He's going to play the Elders. He's going to minus my Roger again. Down to 9. And he's going to go 9-9 at it. Is that right? At best. He's searching. Gets War Fury. Searching again. Does he not have another tenor? No, clearly he does. As he chose not to grab one there. Let's see. He's swinging a 6 at me. If he plays a 10 drop, like, let's just assume the fact he's going to do 10 drop, that's just happening. He can go at highest 11. But realistically, let's just say 10. I'm going to counter. I probably should take that. I'm probably throwing a little bit. It's rare where I'm able to develop early Roger, so I'm not sure how to properly push advantage. I definitely should have just taken the first 7. He does find a 4K. The thing is, there's no reason for his Venus to swing here. Yep, alright, he just passes. Now, once again, I can go 7-7. However, I could also just choose to go 11. Or even 9. Kind of like 9. That way I could go 5 and then Marco. And I could also just Jozu, pick up both my guys, replay one of them. I should be alive. I do still have to be a little bit afraid of Ground Death, as I was last turn. Alright, he counters that. As you would expect. He obviously has to block my Roger swing. Notably with War Fury. I could swing 9 with Garp. If I swing 9 with Garp, he may also be forced to block it. And then he would lose both blockers and be in the same spot as last turn. Uh, he does have only one 10 drop left. It's less that I'm worried about him having a 10 drop, and more that I'm worried about him going for lethal with ground death. That is my concern at the moment. Otherwise, I would have no fear doing Marco and just swinging 5. But because of the... So now I'm like considering going Jozu, replaying out the Izo. Yeah, go 5. He gives me Shirahoshi. And I will Marco pass. This way I still have my Izo cycle. Alright, he is just swinging. Swinging quickly. I'm going to block, play around the ground death. Before he realizes. And now, unlike last turn, I think I'm supposed to take here. I don't think I should lose at this point. Like, you can go 8, 8, 8 for 4 Dawn. Put in a Venus and go 10. Yeah, I should be able to live that. No biggie. Then again, you could also do meaner numbers, such as, you know, you go 7 again. Missed that nap. And this is all on the assumption that you have another tenor. Now you may be even afraid to swing again. Honestly, this is like, you know, what I should have done last turn. But I chose not to. He has one 10 drop left in the deck. Alright, sure enough, he goes for another 7 here. He does not have any Venuses left. He only has them in trash. Which is relevant, because that means he has a 10 drop amount. So if I take this, the best he could do is 6, and then 10, 10. Which I can get out of, just doing my math. Maybe not giving Shirahoshi the credit she deserves, as she can rip a card. But even counting that, I should still be alive right now. So I take. And it's a 2K. This can still be... No, it can't be that big. I mean, it could be 15, so I have to counter out of this one, but... Because I could only get to exactly 15 if I blocked at 8. I don't know. I would assume if he had a ground death, he would try to win there. But there was certainly no guarantee. Was there? If he goes ahead and puts the Venus in, this is maximum 10. So I'm more than free to block. Should I not have the Dawn, I can still Izo effect. Now I just have to go through the part where I actually win the game. He did not grab anything off the Saturn, which is rare and huge. I do not need to use the Ezo effect. I mean, he did put up quite a fight for me having a pretty godly curve. I do not think he, and he didn't have the ground death either. I guess he probably bottom decked a lot of ground deaths or something like that with that last Saturn. I saw at least one was in there. Pretty nice. Thank you for the follow, Ridley. What's going on? I mean, Ace obviously, he did just get like maybe not his absolute top moment, but that is kind of the reason why he's in the deck for that emu justification where he greatly helps me. Go back in, see if we can keep the streak going. I mean, what? It was I was 1-1, maybe 2-1, and now 17-1. Popping off. Still, I have to wonder, like, should I be respecting the fact that, like, if the emu had ground death, I could have been dead there? Whereas, maybe I should just, like, keep my Marco up. Because I was in no hesitation to block and draw my 3. Fun games at least tonight. I have not really fought Mihawk. The one Mihawk I fought against immediately left. Just took the loss for no reason. A lot of mirror gameplay though. I do love some good mirror gameplay. Not that I'm considering Thatch necessarily. I feel like being on 2 Roger doesn't like make Thatch bad, but helps me in the Emu matchup. So like Thatch becomes a little bit less important. I'm just considering my 2K options. I have to like, play against Mihawk to see how much I like the brothers. But otherwise, I of course have to consider the OG Jozu 2K as well as the Whitey Bay. Both are very fair Whitebeard options. Hey, look at that, Mihawk. Kind of a wild name. Won the roll. His hand's okay. It has my early curve. I'll try it. He just starts stage. Start Otama right back. Ninebeard kind of sucks. Attach a Dawn and pass. He is very likely to just swing 8 next turn. However, he's not swinging at all this turn. Still, get to play my Marco and be happy. He does find 9-drop. Ace draw would be pretty sick here. He does have Tashigi. Gets to have his nuts. And like, I don't have a Dalmai leader, so I don't want to take this. I have to give you just the only cards that I physically can. Garp it, see if I find Yamato. I do. Good sequence of events for me. In case you have Shanks, I'm not going to bother keeping the Marco up. And jam a 7. No Shanks, fortunately, but you do find the 6-cost Law, which is not a lot better for me. He's letting me draw 3 cards. I will take that gladly. Still no Tenbeard, despite all that. Bonnie Stun of Dawn. Good thing I didn't have the Tenbeard. I'm in a fair spot to just round table the Tashigi. Replacing the boat. And I do not need my event, especially if you Bonnie me. Oh, look at that. Just on time. What a goat. Well, in that case, I think I start with 6 at life. 6 at life should still be the way. I mean, if I really want to, I could round table Tashigi and then go like 0 at her, double 7 life, Garp. That would be a completely fine play, but I have the ace, so there's hardly a need. I could go triple 7 life. Triple 7 life is quite valid. But I do want to clear the board a little bit, as I know he has the Mihawk next turn. The Mihawk, which I will be red rocking, of course. And he takes. Looks like I will be bouncing the Law back to his hand. Yeah, I think I'm going to bounce the... Oh no, I have to bounce the Bonnie. Which is actually a little bit annoying if he puts the Tashigi down. Kid and Killer, understandably. Now I get to make it a 7. And I could do 8. I'm going to go another 7 and play the Garp. Finding Atmos. Not to reveal that I already have a pudding in hand. You're definitely wanting to Mihawk my ace, and that's fine. I am fine with you doing that. I'm fine with my Yamato going away, as I have removal for days. I'm in no amount of danger. Self-proclaimed. Oh, swinging with the Hawk, are you? For the Law, sorry. You can have Garp. So I Red Rock Mihawk. And then I could Pudding him. It doesn't have a Dawn on my leader anywhere in that plan, but I think that's still fine. I almost, as good as it would be to swing 2 at the Kid and Killer, I don't really want to swing at them because then the Law and Beppa would get its effect. I'm going to go ahead and just putting him first, I think. You think putting's overkill? I'm just kind of thinking putting's overkill. Especially given the... I mean, it's getting 3 cards. So how about... I am actually... I was thinking about waiting until after I putting to Red Rock this. But I actually want it back in his hand. As... if he replays it, I have another Red Rock. And he takes the 6. That either means he is insanely bricked up, or he is desperate. But does he find off Perona? He does find a DMG. He has another Mihawk, which will be catching another Red Rock. If I just draw Roger, I also win. I think I'm fine taking 1 hit, even if I don't have the Dawn equipped. And then I can just counter out of this, no problem. Gladly get to Red Rock the Mihawk one more time. Not going to enable him any value. You do have the DMG and a 2K. Oh, 2 1Ks. Interesting. Now, I still ought to not enable Law and Beppo by swinging with my Garp. I'll just leave the 1 Dawn up as a bluff for the Rad Beam. I was hoping he could block with the Law so I could push 5 with Pudding. Maybe I could have played the Otama with my 1 Dawn to find Roger. Even if it's only digging 2 cards. The only reason for not doing so was my low Dawn. Or my low counter. I don't want to take this. Get a good amount of counter off that. Nine's not that scary. I don't need round table anymore. Another Law. Another Kid Killer. I can swing a variety of ways. I could actually just go 999. 999 is, if not lethal, close to... like, you know, he's losing his board, and Tashigi and leader's not enough to beat me. I believe. I think I just start with 9. Then I can jam another 9. Should he try countering out, I can, you know, tweak my numbers a tiny bit. However, it appears he is just taking both blocks. And I do take a win like this. He only had the Law Beppos, which I was masterfully playing around. I mean, I did see like pretty much everything, and he missed his Shinx on curve, although it does not appear he's on that many 7 Shinx. I saw one when I did a quick look through his deck, like scroll through, but it's hard to see every individual card. Either way, cooking pretty well. Alright, same Mihawk, same Mihawk. Hey, similar hand, I just need to find Marco. Very nice hand. Has the ace and all. He's keeping as well. Or he mulligan. He did not keep, sorry. He finds Shanks immediately. I immediately with my Ezo. So he goes from God Search, and I go to Trash Search. At least I found my Marco. That's the important part. Even if I'm not able to attach a Dawn and taking a chunk to the face. I'm going to pitch Roger to not take the chunk to the face. My hand's actually quite good right now. So I am not going to cycle my Ezo. And I'll just suffer through clicking to choose not to do their effects every time. He found a 2k that he'll probably pitch pretty quickly. Or he'll just take. Alright. He just opens the Tashigi. Goes nuts. I will cycle one of my Ezos. And now, as he will this time be playing the Shanks, I am forced to just swing aggro again. If it wasn't for the Kid Killer, I think that it would be quite nice to be able to like rest the Tashigi with Ace and just try to swing at her 6-7-7. That's just not an option provided to me right now. But I can play the brothers next turn. They may be able to do something. You chose to give me a poo when I know you have another 2k in hand. He gave me the 2k eventually, though. And there's the 9 Shanks. Now I'm obviously going to cycle the Ezo right away. Probably bottoming the Roger. Not in a hurry to push him all the way to 0. I don't think I'm playing the Jozu next turn. Tashigi can do whatever she wants, really. Preferably not an ace. Clearly you weren't listening. I said preferably not an ace. I don't really want to lose ace. The next turn, I can either jam my Newgate combo, which is not bad here. Or I can do the brothers and try to like clear as much as I can. I think I'm just gonna jam the Newgate combo. You know, you're only going to 9. Not even taking a life. I don't see a huge reason why I need to keep the second Newgate. But I guess I, you know, still might as well. Which lets me go 6, 7, 8. At least he's using the Kid Killer as a way to use the event. I will get a block for the Newgate. He goes for 9 Mihawk. I was a little afraid of him going 9 Shanks, but I guess I don't have to be worried about that anymore. This I can pretty safely block now, as he let me know early. I don't have to be worried about it. Maybe I should have let my Marco go when he swung 6 at it last turn. I think it was that 6 was better off going to my life. And I could protect this ace. The problem is protecting the ace does not, like, ensure me anything. Like, I'll be able to go another 8 next turn in exchange for my entire hand. Or I could try winning next turn. If I think winning's a possibility, which I kind of can see it. Just going leader effect 2k, I can swing 11. He has to give me 4k, 2k, 1k. You know what? I think, yeah, I like that. Just go complete aggro. He'd have to have a lot of counter power, which Mihawk tends to not have on this turn in particular. Yeah, he gets the Mihawk effect 1 card, that's true. But get out of a 15, I guess. GG. So, while, I mean, this was the ideal curve for Mihawk going first. They went Tashigi, Shanks, Mihawk, had 2 Law Beppos, but I beat him before my 9 Donner, or their 10 Donner. I guess that, you know, to a early extent, solidifies Ace's spot in the deck. Yeah, I noticed that last game. A little bit eccentric, if nothing else. One more win might push me to 5,000 million. See if I can get it. Would be a pretty cool under. I was hoping it was going to be something like Purple Dofi where I can just, like, claim that it's free. This hand's not it. Slightly more it. Okay. That is wonderful. Good start, good start. He takes a poo. Ironically, that Ezo that whiffed there would have also whiffed with Garp. Maybe I should take the Newgate, but being on Odd Curve, my Newgates are worse. Just factually. Now, this is a interesting spot, Mihawk going second. If they swing at me, I'm kind of inclined to take the first one. Although their next one's going to be a 8. An 8. I am rank 1, it just hasn't updated. So realistically, I should be stopping and then, like, you know, waiting for it to update to get my cool little screenshot, hopefully, but... Alright. Putting now or swing 7? I kind of like putting now. Hopefully I just completely bricked him. That would be cool. To just complete... Oh. Oh, no, that's cool, too. I can just, putting you into Law Tashigi. No problem. On curve. That works, too. Fine to pitch my Marco again. I'm gonna cycle my Easel. Ninebeard is not it. So now... Almost want to take if only to find better options. I'm going to 7 Dawn. I can poke 5 with Pudding. And then I could Josie the Law. Only problem with that is I don't have a Dawn on my leader. Now, I could also, like, you know, he's getting a Dawn off the stage. But I could also try going big at Tashigi. Like, I don't know, say he counters out of this 5. I could truly go all in at her. I'll pitch the Marco. Alright, the brothers are nice. Definitely will help me clear Tashigi. She'll become a 5. Will be just a touch unfortunate that I have to commit so much Dawn at Tashigi. Really don't want to go so big at her, but I think it's like better than bouncing Law. At least my preference. I could just bounce the Law and call it a day. He's only going to 8 Dawn, which means, like, sure, you can have the Shanks, but keep in mind, he is still, like, he is still post-pudding. I'm going to go with the Tashigi. He was lucky enough to have the Law Tashigi combo after the pudding. Surely he's not extremely blessed to the point to where he also has Shanks. Alright, he just has the 4K as well. At least I have Dom on my leader. He does find Law Beppo. Oh, you just got everything off that. Good pudding. Anyways, he does go for the pudding. And he will be pushing at me with the Law as well. I can put out the Newgate. It just gets Law Beppo'd. But it's still the only real play I have. Round table is alright, but I don't have any searchers, so it's like not too helpful right now. I think I sadly have to pitch it. Then I go, what, 9 at Shanks? Hope he doesn't have a 1K. Let's go at the Tashigi. Well, I'm just gonna concede this one early. There's no reason to play that, after he just got blessed. Searchers aside, my pudding basically put him into the perfect mulligan hand. So there's... I guess I should have just gone the 7 in Marco, but in the moment, it just seemed like, you know, really nice to simply pudding his 8-card hand. Jimbei. You know, I faced Jimbei a couple times by now. I don't think I've ever won the roll against him. Ace could be good into Jimbei, but they have a lot of small characters. Either way, I kind of want a searcher. I do not get a searcher. And I get a searcher. Yippee. I'll go 7 as you are very likely to take. Perhaps I should starve it, truthfully. Now, I do have the Jozu, but I also have the Ace. The Jozu's a little more tempting, but the Ace is certainly there. Alright. I know from the past I have to counter out of this swing. And I could honestly pudding him. I think I'll pitch the Atmos. Even though Atmos can work in this matchup. I'll go 7 at him. If he takes, I pudding. Putting your 9-card hand away. Love it, love it. It's what she does best. Hey man, regardless of the effort you put into it, you get to know that it was your meal. And probably cheaper. Maybe not, depending on how much you put into it, but probably. He's just going hard on the Dawn. I will leader effect out of this one. If you go bigger with the Jinbei, I take. You do not go bigger with the Jinbei. I'm just gonna go 4 at the Sham. Or Chu. Why do I always call them Sham? Is the other one Sham? No, none of them are called Sham. What am I thinking of? Then I get to Jozu both my guys back. And he counters. Jozu, my Jozu. He thinks this is the mirror, the way he's trying to challenge me to a Jozu war. I'll take 1 hit of 8. Then I'll go and become a 8k lead this turn. You are at 10 Dawn, so if you have the option, you could go Pudding Red Rock, which would make me quite sad. But then you aren't really getting many swings in, putting us in about the same spot as we were. Fish and Tiger. Drawing mad cards, however this also means you're going to put in mad cards for offense. Or not. Just Jozu me down. I mean, you're gonna have to at least swing 11, right? With, yeah. I don't actually have any 2Ks. Now, in this spot, I can try searching for some Whitebeard stuff. But I can also just, go at the Jozu pretty big. Pop like Arlong or something. I think I can start 7 life, though. Maybe I'll just search with my Izzo. Marco. Could take the Newgate and try to find the event to greed. But I don't need to greed right now. I think I'm in a fine enough spot as it is. You do counter. Kind of expected that. Bouncing this Fishing Tiger feels pretty silly, as you just get to draw 3. Or, you know, play him for free. Like, you know, might as well have attached on at that point. Regardless, I think I swing the 12 at Jozu. Ah, man, he got you, man. Classic Fooley. I could search twice and play the Marco. Or... yeah. Oh, might as well make this a last time chatter. I do like searching twice in Marco, given the bad part about Jozu that I mentioned. find many 2Ks. Love it. Make up for the lack of them I had. Luckily, there's no rules, probably. He red rocked my boy. Red rocked my boy. I could pitch the red rock. He actually does not have many cards in hand to beat me up with. Is this a sim of your own deck, or just... I'm testing out a different variant, but, you know, I have all the cards for this. Should I like this list a lot? I think I go 9 at the Tiger. Nine at the Tiger, but that lets me do like 5 at life with Garp and play Marco. Kinda mid. I could just do 7 at life, double Marco. Sure, you could law and then like law me again. But what's that gonna do? I mean, I know you're gonna law me twice if I do that. I suppose I just go 7 with Garp then. Try to deny you as much value as I can. Is Marco even a good move at that point? Because, like, the law, you get to bounce the law back to your hand, bounce my Marco, and then use that Dawn by pitching cards. Yeah, it actually does get some value because you have to pitch 2 cards. Not saying you have a problem with that as Jinbei. Koala. Yikes. He's going for it. Not that I blame him in the situation he's in. Then he could go potentially 13 with Jinbei, which I can get out of. Or he could go pudding 11. Right now, the Tiger's set to swing 11. Right. So his chews are backup swingers. They could go like 8 by pitching 2 cards. Like pudding 11. How scary is that? Bit of a dumb question, but you're fairly new. What's Blue's general playstyle again? Blue, Jinbei is aggro, but Blue in general is like, you know, good removal. Like this Red Rock is a classic card. Just bottom decks anything in the game. So, you know, they'll like bounce your stuff, bottom deck your stuff. Uh so right here, I guess I should look if he has not used any puddings yet. Yeah, there's also just like the OP TCG web. So let me see if I can. See if I can link it real quick. There's a nice little website now. If I counter this, it would take all my 2Ks, and I would have 3 1Ks left. And then he gets to pitch 2 cards in a Dawn and swing 8 with Chew. If I counter out of that, he can just use the rest of his cards to win. I think I just have to, like, not play around pudding. Alright, I take and get a 2K. He does pudding me. But through leader ability, I think I can live. Cycle the Ezo. Sometimes you just gotta hope the pudding's nice to you, and I had Ezo to filter myself a little bit. Oh, I think it's updated. Yeah, look at that. Uh, I'm at a tiny bit less bounty than I was when this was checked. But, number one, let's go. The fruit of my labors. The Pirate King. Let me get a little, like, clickbait thumbnail. How cringe do I look doing that? No, that's actually too bad. That's so awful. Yeah, I can't pose, man. I can't pose. I don't got it in me. True. I'll probably just when I export the VOD to YouTube, I'll probably just mark it as uh climb like the climb to ranked one. I've gotten like rank one a couple times recently, but then like by the time the leaderboard updates, someone else has climbed past me by then. So it is cool to actually see myself here. Are you telling me to drop down and climb back up? Or are you telling me to go to like Eastern? Oh, did not mean to click on someone's profile. That was the guy at number 2, I believe. Because I don't know about that Eastern ladder yet with the EBO3 stuff. I mean, just play yellow, I guess. I can play Robin again when EBO3 comes out. Yes, bounty is once you get into the sim, it'll, this is like the general screen for it. You go to multiplayer and then private games. There's a little play ranked here. It'll launch a separate what's it called? Program. And that's where you play the ranked at. Sometimes there's a tiny bit of difficulty, so if there's you can't figure something out, you can always ask and there shouldn't be much of a problem. I believe Eastern right now might just be EBO3. Like, since I was looking at the decks, I haven't seen any. Oh, no, it's EBO4. There's a Bonnie. Just one, but there is EBO4 on the yellow side. I mean, yellow's got some pretty nice buffs with the 5 cost Nami, 7 cost Robin, and the Kizaru, just as general cards. Nice, nice. Oh man, it feels so empty now because like I mean I guess I can still aim for that 5,000 mil, but it's like unless someone passes me, like I'm just sitting here waiting for someone to drag me down the second. Got a leader. I had no clue to build and found the sim on Reddit. Thank you, Cobus, for the follow. Hope you have been enjoying the gameplay. And if anyone else is lurking out there and I stream a couple times a week, get some good ranked gameplay in. Always a good spot to learn. Feel free to follow. You know, Yeah, they don't seem to have the most concentrated effort with like a player's desire. In case you rip packs or stream locals, I don't stream locals, but I do rip packs occasionally. I do have a channel point for it. Occasionally, I just rip it on my own. In fact, as actually, I don't know if I have any packs on me. I probably have some hiding away. Here is the list I had been using though, with Ace. I was not absolutely sold on the secret rare, but he did do a tiny bit of good. Not sure if I love him over Cavendish. Friendship with Cavendish ended. Only Ace now. Still, I think I might need to go to bed soon, but I'll take a quick check to see if I have any packs to rip. Be right back. I am back, and thank you fully 619 for the follow. Arrived just in time to see that. Appreciate it. Let me go ahead and make myself big. I got found a few packs to rip. Nothing crazy. Nope. Boom. Big now. Oh man, it feels so weird seeing like the daylight around here. Just used complete darkness on my end. But I got my regional participation of 6 OP12 packs. Give those a quick crack. You know, knowing my pack luck, never that great, but you know if they'll make this on Android? I believe there's a way to play it on mobile devices. I have not done it myself. Not gonna shift my cam down this time as it is only a few packs, but I will still, of course, rip it and show the cam. I do go a little fast with my pack openings. So forgive me if, it's not as slow and vibe worthy as usual, but I did hit a Boa SR, I've seen the Boa and Luffy, they jumped to a couple dollars. On the up. Next pack. Yeah, I don't know the way to properly sift through. Oh, look at that. Dragon SR. 2 SRs already. So I guess it's not the worst packs in the world, even if there is no high, insane heat. If you download for mobile, you can only play with iOS. Ah, okay. Yes, it is OP12. That was a regional participation from a little while back. Hey, DMG. DMG is something. Like, all these packs are like, okay. I guess they're not complete duds. Cameras was a little bit of focus. I need to figure out my camera settings. I always lose focus when I go big like this. Or perhaps my camera just loses focus on OBS in general. Hopefully it looks okay on the stream itself, but... leader pack. So the new packs in 14 You're getting 6 of them in the mail soon. Nice, nice. But the leader packs in 14 are the ones that can actually have hits in them, right? Yes, rip out the back too. Shaki and Sengoku. I liked OP12. Favorite meta. Got 2 DFO3s. What is DFO3? Unfortunately, I can already see now the last pack is a Dawn pack. So, you know, at least they got Rayleigh, the GOAT. I cannot... Yeah, I cannot get camera out. Wait. Alright, there we go. I figured out how to make it focus. At least slightly. So no insane ults, but, you know, got some staples, if nothing else, with, like, the DMG and such. Back to normal size. Helzer4, thank you for the follow. Oh, I'm is that one away from 150? Pretty hype. Oh no, I think it just updated 150. You may have been the one. Oh, the Devil Fruit. Yeah, I forgot of the abbreviation for them. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, they have they work as deck holder, like, you know, they're a bit round, so it's like a little bit hard to like carry it around easily, like set it on a table, but they should have the right size. Maybe if your sleeves are large, like it could just work for unsleeved cards, but once you sleeve them, they might become a little too thick. And you don't want to damage your sleeves now. Alright, other 150s now. I can thank you for the follow again, Helzer. Anyways, not to delay the inevitable, but I think I am gonna have to dip out here in a minute. Could look one more time just to make sure someone hasn't already claimed my spot. And then I can find someone else who's live to drop a raid on. Oh man, sometimes when you open up bounty, it gets kind of laggy. Bit of a mess. Look at that. Won the Pirate King title. And the picture as well. Yeah, I could throw that on my little customization, but I'm just a chill guy, keeping it 100. You have a guide or something? Your gameplay is godly. I'm probably playing Ace for the finals, Fuji. Yes, I'm trying to decide on a list I really like. What I was playing today was this. Oh, there we go. I was trying out the secret aces over Cavendish, and while I can't say they were amazing, they did a fair work. Not that I'm locked into them. Maybe I want to try another round table out. Didn't get to face a ton of Mihawk today, which is obviously, you know, the goal to practice for. And I don't have much of a official guide or anything. I just like playing and, like, you know, I'll export the VODs to my YouTube, same name. I had seen 7 cost ace, and I understand that, you know, it is nice for the Mihawk matchup. I just like can't help but feel like that card just seems pretty mid. Like, what turn are you playing that on? Uh, 7 Dawn. I feel like what you're swinging. I guess it's good for clearing Tashigi, but past that, it seems kind of mid. Although I definitely understand, like, the idea behind it. Whereas this ace, uh, so long as they don't Tashigi, which they always have Tashigi, nothing's gonna stop that. But he can bounce the 5-drop other than Tashigi, and then put on the aggro. I was also like, not locked in on my 2Ks right now. I want to like see the situations where the brothers are good against Mihawk, because even though you can say they're good against Mihawk and leave it at that, not every game against Mihawk that you have them that's going to be convenient. Though they can be there, but you just don't have 2 Dawn to afford. Otherwise, you can't Newgate or you can't play a Jozu or anything. But yeah, the 7 cost ace. I like the fact that he's coming back. It's always nice seeing like a old block 1 card get back on the come up. I just probably can't get behind him. Because at least the 6 cost is good to Emu as well. So he's like a little more versatile. I mean, I don't like, the record that I did today was good, but I didn't face a ton of like bad matchups. I faced a good amount of mirrors, but I was able to take number 1 for now. So I will be back at latest on Wednesday for some more grinding. If anyone's claimed my spot, I will be looking to claim it back. You let them know. Ah, it doesn't actually pull up the leaderboard right now. Sometimes Bounty gets a little buggy with that. Strange. Let me find someone to. Oh, you just beat someone at local with no Saturn, Mars. You just what? Just straight work carried them. I had a couple funny emu games today. Like I was giving ground death way too much respect, maybe, but I at least like have to put a little more bit of time into emu. I do have 2 Rogers, so like I can put myself to 0 quicker if I want. I just don't have any thatches to enable him once I'm at 0, or once I'm at like 1 or 2 with him on board. Anyways, alright, I've been yapping a little too long. He didn't face any of the high rankers. Like, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if he's like currently high on the board, but I think like Flyest Raven and stuff was a little bit up there. Like, Sora here. I don't know if I've ever faced Sora. Being I play the game pretty long overnight, so I don't always get to face the different people. Like, I think I faced Ice Bear a bit. I think this is Richard Yam. I would assume, given the same name and flag. Rickmaster Flash, the go. But yeah, like a lot of the people I face throughout the night tend to be not always the same, but there will be a couple repeats. I do love claiming that I need to stop yapping as I proceed to yap some more, so let me just hurry up and find someone to send you guys over to. Here we go. But thank you very much for everyone who tuned in. I will be back in a few days. And then drop a follow if you have not already. See everyone. Oh, Trivial Comedy is pretty good. Has 10 zeros at least. Are they live currently? I have to check who's live. Oh, are you talking? Are you talking on the leaderboard? The raid thing chat should do is raid or something. I'm not sure how to send like a raid message necessarily. I just typically raid someone, and if people want to tune into them, leave them to their own devices after that. Maybe check them out for a few minutes before I have to inevitably go to sleep. All right. Once again. Let me. For real this time. Thank you for watching, and I will see you in a few days. Starting the raid. Your goodbye waves. I know Hiko's here lurking somewhere, getting ready to do it after I leave. There it is.
Pour les supernovas. Puis on peut, pendant le tour adverse, trash et remettre un don actif.
Et merci pour le raid, Aaron TCG. Bienvenue à vous.
Merci.
Merci beaucoup. Prenez place.
Il reste
Installez-vous.
Encore
On a de la
2
place.
jours.
Et top 8.
Top 8. Donc nous sommes à la ronde
6.
juste un petit changement.
Pas à jour,
Et
hein.
également dans le titre, je pense. Hop, je vais déjà. Yep. Modifie cela en direct.
Tu le fais?
Moi, je m'en occupe. Hop.
Et merci pour le raid, Aaron. Hein.
Grand merci.
J'espère que ton live s'est bien passé.